Hey, morning, mums. Tin Cup. Welcome in, guys. How you doing today? Morning, Zame. How you doing, Chief? Just finished lunch, so ready to work. Nice. How's the heat over in your country right now? It's monsoon, rainy. Alright. Hey, Jukes, how you doing? On the storms for the week? Nasty. I wouldn't mind that, actually. Some places, yeah. Oh. Da 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 da. Good morning. Super early morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is fucking Tuesday, 19th of July, chap. 22. All that good stuff. Day 62 in a row. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome in, Zeman, Jigsaw, Tin Cup, Mums, everyone. Good day to you. Hope everyone's doing well. Super early start for me because, again, like, literally the heat is going absolutely nuts right now, so there's nothing I can do. It's literally 10 o'clock and it's already 20 degrees, looking at 27, 28 in my area, which is going to be nuts. Glitch, good morning to you. So it's like, well, I can't do anything. So time to stream and just chill out, hang out, all that good stuff. Thoughts on the 100 player server? Pretty cool, actually, dude. Pretty fucking cool, I have to say. But obviously, we're not getting it in live, which I had a feeling we were gonna get. Like they're just testing things out, which is again, absolutely baller. Like, so yeah. Hopefully one day, guys. Everyone was like getting super fucking hyped up about it. I completely understand, but it's like, even if you have 100 people in the server, it's still going to feel very empty. There's so many places to go now, you know. It's already fired for you. Damn. Yeah, it's hot, man. It's hot. So yeah, even with 100 people, the game will still feel very quiet. It needs to be where, with meshing, it has it where it does like like 25 in each area. That's the only way you'll get the game to feel more alive. So I think it's really cool. But for me, I'm more hyped about seeing server meshing and stuff like that, where you have 25 people in Daymar, 25 people at Yella, 25 people at Grim Hex, or you know what I mean. That's the prize. Like, that is what I'm wanting. Right? PTU draining internet as always. Yeah, they did look like they ran okay. Yeah, the performance was good. We still have 100 just now. Yeah, they're up to 67. I love how people are comparing this to ESO. Like, ESO, holy fuck, man. Alright. I never understand. It's like the same when you get the topic about, like, oh yeah, but it's just the same. Like, PlanetSide has loads of people, and it's like, yeah, but they also don't have working parts inside vehicles. It's all instance based, and yeah. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Before the lifts are not working on this server. You didn't realize there was 50 more people in the game? Alright, this is gonna be fun. I need a bit of health. Where am I going to? We have to actually sit here and wait for it to load, just so we know. Floor 7, room 1. Fucking PDA. PDA, boys. PDA. Right, floor 7. I don't know why it's basement. B7. Maybe they're planning to put A in. I don't know. Oh my god. I don't think I'm lying in the... Oh, wow, it's so much slower to heal you. Holy shit. Sure if it's meant to be that slow. Does anybody want some blood? I have some plasma here you can have. Can you grab the, no, you can't grab the pills. It'd be kinda cool if there was, like, more drugs you could take. Does anybody want some needles? Oh, good stuff. Didn't know the Grimhex Rock had that much space. Yeah, they actually at one point built a city in Grimhex, but they kind of like changed out the idea on it. Doesn't your leg need treatment? Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance
I don't have much money left, so... Oh, come on. Why did it fuck it? Oh, I swear, I fucking hate this game. Like, why? Why did it claim one that was already here? The system is so shit right now, where when you click on something, it says something different at times. Oh well, we gotta wait 6 minutes because I don't have enough money to do anything more. Oh wait, do I? Actually, I got an idea.
Welcome to the
We'll do one of them.
Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim
Yeah.
has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Like, for me, the ATC needs to be so much better than it is right now. Needs to be so good. When you go here, this needs to be flawless. When you click claim on a Redeemer, it does Redeemer, not like Gladius, Valiant, and stuff like that. Because again, if you're distracted slightly, you don't want to be claiming all these ships. Well, yeah, I mean, again, you have to look at that. A few players are going to be, like, memeing around in P2. I think we've got Ondos on the server. Ondo... 73 apparently. This thing's totally scuffed. It doesn't really show you the numbers on it. I have actually an idea for with the 100-man server. We could try. Like, there is something I would like to do. I wonder if I can get a hold of more people though. Maybe we can try it later. I am wanting to try something. But I need a lot of people. I need like 50 low flyers.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Please just retrieve. Yeah, that would be good.
Stand by. Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might be a bit hard to get it. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking tonight. I might run on a little bit later because it's hot, the dogs have been walked. I can get some food later, you know. Oh shit, I've not even had any food today. Fuck. I completely forgot to have breakfast. I need to make a shake at one point then.
You are clear to launch.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I memed hard on this one. Yeah, well, screw it. It's only the P2. Happy. I really hope that we're on, no, God, look how bad that is when you're always autopiloting to one location. I'm looking forward to the wipe. I really hope it's gonna be like Thursday. PTU seems to be good, especially with that stress test last night. Gonna be really dope, chat. ESO has 50 player instances. Yeah, that's why, like, again, when people are like, oh, Star Citizen can easily do 100 people, like, this game can do 250, it's like, I genuinely don't think people understand how much information is rolling on Star Citizen. It is mind-bogglingly crazy. Like, Planetside, ESO, EVE, nothing compares to what is going on in Star Citizen. The fact that we actually have these amount of people on a server and it's sort of semi-stable is just absolutely insane. And I'm talking about the 100 people, you know. It is bonkers. Right, I need to get some money on PTU. There we go. Oh, two Aurora. Kill this one first then. Simple test, 9K. Right, that gives me a little bit of repair money. Hey, Dingo. How you doing today, sir? Just a gentle destruction, exactly. Just trying to get some money. Star Citizen. No, don't want to go there. La la la, la 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 la. Yeah, that'll do. We're on selling. Private property. I'm actually looking forward to this part in free 17.2 live. I should just say 17.2 live from now on. It should be probably easier. I can't wait for it to actually start growing some money up. I start with 1 million UEC, but that's to literally get the org, redeemer, and stuff up and running on day one. That was the whole point of it. And then we're going to be doing like joint mission money, all that jazz, so should have everyone's ships up and running by the first day, and then it's just back to usual. But however, there's a few items I want to go and grind for, which would be these new helmets. I put a tweet about it yesterday. It looks like an F-35 helmet in my opinion. So I want it as my helmet for when I go into combat. Not when I'm just low flying and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Who do you have with you as well? A core. Oh. Regen. Oof.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Alright. Oh my god. God damn. I need to trim the mustache. It's tickling my nose like all the time. Ugh. Alright, that should give us maybe one more, just for luck. Around yellow. Yeah. One more. That gives us enough fuel money and reclaim for just now. Hey Albert, I saw some 100 players servers on some streams. What's the deal with that? It was just tested. We're not going to see it in live. They've already confirmed it's not for live. It was just for PTU, sadly. Aurelian, good day to you. Albert, welcome in. Ricky Baba, welcome, 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 welcome. Fuck off, hairs. But it looked pretty stable from like Captain Burks' end, Albert. But yeah, I think they were doing like it to flush out some of the problems with what's it called, the duping and stuff like that. So basically, it was just used as a duping fix. However, proof of concept, Captain Burks managed to get like a good short of 100 people fighting all at one time. It was chaotic as fuck, right? You know? It was chaotic as fuck. Secondary ship coming in. Server's like super slow to recharge things. Yeah, worked out. What we have here. That's why I hate space combat. It's so fucking easy to disengage and just fly away. Tricord away. I hope it all gets fixed because it's so fucking dull, man. Seems to be alright in Arena Commander, but that's because it's a smaller area. But when you're in this, I generally think they need to go to like freelancer kind of setup where to go faster than like 400 meters a second, you have to disengage your weapon systems, your shields, and go into super cruise mode to apply the power. Until then, you know, that's you know, max 500. If you want to go to 1,000, you gotta switch modes basically. Ooh, that's inside an asteroid maybe. Or underneath, let's go down. Yeah, that looks bad. You outside it, or are you inside it? Can you come out? I can come out. Oh, wait. Yes! Fucking lovely. Alright. Have a nice wee fucking... Oh, well, that's gonna miss. That's the only problem I hate with size 2. Hi. It's lovely. Right. There we go. Good amount of money. Oh, don't fire missiles. Bad. Captain Burks has a really good new player guide on YouTube. Yeah. Brand new to start, says any tips, hits, and tricks when getting started? Yeah, I mean, check out Captain Burks. It depends on what area you're kind of looking for. You're looking for some combat, you're looking for mining, you're looking for trading. Trading's a little bit sort of iffy right now. It depends where you want, Mitchie. What kind of field are you looking for? I think that's the path Yogi will go down. No power to weapons over 500-600. I'm hoping so, yeah. Again, I think Yogi's got some really good ideas, I would imagine, for this, so yeah. All above, yes! Alright, right, so the best thing to do is, what ship do you have as your starter ship? Udo. And shooby, there we are. Sent package about yesterday, so without knowing the name, Just the bog standard? Right, so if you just got a bog standard package, if you press F1 when you're in game, and you go to this little box here called Contract Manager, just down here, it'll bring up missions, and you'll see Bounty Hunter under General. This will keep you blue, and it won't mean you go red and criminal and have players chasing after you. Hey, Jace, thank you very much for the freeze. Appreciate that, dude. No bad, no bad. So yeah, go to General. It would be looking for Ooh! Mitchie, thank you very much for the Prime as well, dude. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the Prime. So yeah, you go to F1, go to Contract Manager, and you'll have Bounty Hunter there. Now you'll be able to pick up some stuff that is roughly cheapish. Don't go for anything crazy. Try and read it out a little bit. Now if you try and keep around the Hurston areas, so depending on where you spawn, if you open up your map, over here there's a planet called Hurston. This area is generally the best for PvE bounty missions, because you just stay between the 4 planets and the planet and the 4 moons. And that'll get you some money pretty much, but I'm gonna literally just go here and give you Captain Burks' guide video. And he streams as well, and he's got a really, really good guide that will put it into more depth so you can watch it without listening to me rambling. New player guide. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a good one.
This is your star.
There you go. So check out that video, and yeah, that one. Is the cap still at 100? It is, yeah, just now. But obviously when it goes to live, it's going back to 50, Joyce. Right now we're on like a 68 server. The thing is though, this is the crazy thing. As I was explaining to people last night, a 100-man server doesn't change anything in the game. You know what I mean? It might mean that maybe 1 or 2 more people come for you, kind of situation. But you know, it's not going to make it where like Grim Hex is popping off, or the Reclaimer site is popping off, or anything like that. Purely because, again, everyone does so many different things in the game that there's not a reason to concentrate. It might make a jump town better if it was like 100 people, but it's never going to increase like bounty hunting or anything like that, because again, yeah, people are all doing other things. So it's cool, like a proof of concept, but I'm still more wanting to get hyped about the server meshing, because the server meshing technically means that there could be 25 people on Daymar, 25 people on Yella, 25 people on Grim Hex, Port Olisar, all these kind of things. That's more sort of important to me with that kind of stuff. Just quickly go in here. I want to check out something. Ah, you're welcome, Mitchie. Again, if you got any questions, feel free, but I kind of feel like there's plenty of guides on YouTube to kind of get through the basics of the game, and then if you have any more challenging questions, then you can ask away. Got any red boxes? Red boxes. Waiting to see if I can actually find this. I need to know, like, try and find a location for all these ones. But yeah, definitely when we get server meshing, if they can make the mesh 100 player per area, that will be insane. And to be honest, if the server can handle 100 right now to a certain degree, it means that every plane can be 100 players, which would be nuts. It would be absolutely nuts, but it'd be so good, like. Wonder if they reduce the amount of boxes here. Hey Star, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Yeah, it looks like they've reduced the boxes. Or I'm just unlucky with this one. Need to farm my F-35 helmets. If anyone's not seen it, it was this one here. This is the helmet that I love the most. It literally looks like an F-35 pilot helmet. Well, sort of, you know. So these are the ones I'm going to be farming in live. They don't have a working torch, but who fucking cares? When your weapon's got a light on it, who, you know. It's easier for the server if all the 100 players were in one instance rather than one player in 100. Yeah. Can't wait to pull off them of corpses, same. Especially as this place is no longer like arming out of his mind, which is cool, I suppose. Like normally you find a red box. Especially on 3.17.1, so I wonder if they've just made it where all the good stuff is now going to be outposts and this is just basically food and water, which is fine with me. Again, I want to go and search for the looty loots. I try and live out of a Redeemer as well, but yeah, fuck. My cool gear is never worn in combat. I always wear cool gear in combat. The only time I'm in a white suit is when I'm doing low flying or testing, really. But if I go to jump down, I like to get full armored up. I generally feel that I perform better if I'm full armored up. The problem is I can't do any like tricks for low flying if I'm full armored up, because the moment I start experimenting with some movement, it's a guarantee it's gonna explode, so maybe we could just keep that for the alt. I think in the future it will be where the alt will be doing all of that. There's another cool like helmet as well. Another cool helmet. Actually, yeah, let's see if I forgot to do one thing, chat. Give me a second. Let's do here. I want to test to see if the atmosphere stuff is on. Again, thank you so much, Mitchie, for the prime, the follow, Jice for the 3 months. I can't believe you actually managed to get the bot to say motherfucker. In some way, I'm gonna play it again because it was quite movie. Let's have a listen. That's funny as fuck, man. She's so, like, she's funny where she will not swear, like, if you actually type a swear word and stuff. And if you do weird things as well, but I managed to go through. Right, give me some dust storms, let me see the flashes. I generally feel that I think they've just actually removed the thing that flashes, which is dope. Because there's no, like, puffs on the tops of the hills and stuff like there was. Which is fine, because we used to have a bug in Microtech back in the day where it would, like, literally make the ground look all impossible to view kind of stuff. It looks like it's pretty clean. Yeah, nothing really. I don't see any kind of dust. Is the ground kicking up? Yeah, the ground's kicking up from the trail. So yeah, I think they've just generally removed the thing which does it. So that's good. That means gonna be able to do some actual flying with people again, because they just they were getting affected by flashbangs all the time. Which was that just bad shader, but it's looking good. I don't know what other planets are going to be like, but yeah, Shubin was quite known for the flares. I got Kanto something helmet 2, I think that's one in the cash shop. Oh, and PTU. Yeah, there will be a few helmets that are kind of rare, yeah. We will start now, release of patch at 100 players and slowly lower it back down on the 100 player feedback. We will start now, release of patch at 100 players and slowly lower it back down on the 100 player feedback thread. Does this mean starting live? Have you got a link, Albert? You won't be able to post it in chat. Zayman, are you there, dude? Can you, when Albert's ready, can you give Albert a permit? Fuck's sake, Albert. Give me a minute. Fuck's sake, man. I'm literally explaining what to do and still just goes copy and paste. Let me know when it goes through, guys. If not, I can do it. Yeah, he'll be ready just now. Just give him a permit, dude. He's got 60 seconds to fire off. Yeah. Burning down the wall. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that means it's gonna be 100. Maybe. Yeah. Awesome, dude. I think that is. It is on a PTU thread. PTU feedback increase server cap. We are going to continue our experiments with different server populations. We'd like to some. We will now start release of patch at 100 players and slow. Oh, it could have been release of last night's patch. Yeah, it's PTU feedback, server increase. No, you can see current server is that the population is 85. Yeah, so they're populating it 71 on this server. So it'll only go up to 50 because that's their system is kind of meh right now. I have a feeling this just means PTU actually. Yeah, I have a feeling this is a bad way of saying it. Release of patch probably means the patch that was last night. What performance of server related seems to worsen? Hard to fucking say. I don't know. I don't know if that means live or just P2. It's really badly worded, sadly. Yeah, Albert, that's like for me, I would have said release of patch would be to live, right? That's what goes through my head. Release of a patch because it's on a test server just now. A released version would be live if you think about it. But I have a horrible feeling Baylor is meaning release of last night's patch on PTU. We'll have to see. I wouldn't get hopes up anyway. But it would be cool if it was 100. Like I said, I've not really noticed anything on PTU with any issues, so... They said it won't be in live, but they would make it looking pretty good. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, Blue Manx. Again, like, even if they did 75, you know? Yeah, but it was also fucking just boring as fuck, Space 99, right? No offense to Burks, but it was boring. It was just fucking everyone booming and zooming. It literally showed you that even if you had 1,000 people fleet fight, it would be so fucking dull. With everyone going high speed and dodging everything and missiles missing and all that shit. So, yeah, like the idea behind a 100-player battle is dope, right? What Burks did. But I'm not talking about what Burks was doing. It was more the outcome of it, where it's just missiles flying, not hitting anyone. Then it was just fucking all this gunfire, and he had to bring it to atmosphere because everyone's fucking booming and zooming, you know? So it's like, yeah, it looked cool, but it was shit gameplay, you know? And personally, I'm about gameplay over fucking wank off visuals, you know? Yeah, they had to go into atmosphere, Albert, last night when I finished off with Burks because everyone was just going fucking hyperspeed, you know? And it's just, it's not combat at that stage, it's just fucking jerk-off simulator. So I'm hoping that CIG can dial it in. I generally feel that we need to go back to the old style, like Freelancer, where you can only go to like 400 meters a second, or make it where you can only go to 600 meters a second. And if you want to go faster, you have to literally go into some sort of cruise mode. And in that stage, it takes a long time to charge up as well. So it's only used from traveling from area to area, not for escape, basically. You know? Steam is having a VR Fest, VR games out on discount. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Attila. The moment that it was brought into atmosphere, it was amazing. But when it was up in space, it was just like... It was fucking dog trash, man. It just shows you that our atmosphere combat is way more fun than space right now. Just purely because you can't go fucking boomy zoomy tricord nonsense, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Attila. They need to make it where, like, say for example, right? You do SEM speed right now, and I can do 200 meters a second. Say for example, they allowed you to go up to like, in space, 600 meters a second, you know? And that was the limit on it, because a lot of ships can get to 600 meters a second pretty quick. But the problem is once you start going over 600 meters a second in space, it gets to this point where you literally just, you fly so many kilometers away that it's just dull. Really, really fucking dull. And the best thing would be is like what we used to have, where you would go fast and you'd be like, okay, it's time for me to head to a new location. I'd be like, engage cruise, boo, cruise mode. Like it is in Freelancer, you know? Freelancer, you had to go into a certain cruise mode to get around the place, and the moment you were shot, you couldn't go into it. This would be amazing. So it gives you the ability to travel around, but the moment you're in combat, you can't fucking go into hyperspace fucking flee mode, you know? You actually have to learn to play the game. It should be much slower, Hero. Yeah, it should be. Or, like I said, they need to make it where most ships can accelerate to maximum speed pretty much instantly, and then you would stop getting the booming and zooming away from it. No, I didn't try squadrons, but I heard, like, from what I've seen with people, it was just basically like World War II in space, you know, proper dogfighting, you know? You couldn't strafe in other directions. Even with the current flight model, a good squad that can hit the angles will shine more than a casual squad. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, dude. Blue Max, like, literally me and Fresh will take on like nearly triple the amount of numbers, and we'll kill all of them, and they won't do a fucking thing to us if we know what we're doing, you know? Because they just fly past you at like 1,000 meters a second whilst you're going 200, and you're like, well, fucking, I'm invincible, yeah? Villet, good morning. KOB, welcome in as well. Spudley as well. Yeah, like the frame shift drive in Elite. Again, it needs to be to the point where we've got some fast speeds, but we've got the acceleration to do it in fighters, maybe not bigger ships. But then if you're like, alright, I'm wanting to travel through the asteroid belt at Yella, it's engage cruise. Moment you're shot, it shuts down, you know? That would be dope. We used to have it, but the problem is CIG allowed you to engage it in combat. They just need to make it where when you're shot at, there's a few seconds where you can't use it. That's all you have to do. They never went that route though. They made it where literally you would just keep fucking trucking on and stuff like that. Hey Velvet, thank you very much for the follow, dude. I thought the space battle was amazing. Do you think it would have worked better to your style and battle needs if it was half? No, it's not about... You're not understanding Space 99. The idea of 100 people is amazing. The idea that the visuals are amazing. The problem is, literally everyone's flopping around going hyperspeed and nobody's dying. You're literally all this missiles, all these guns, and people are just going high speed. And Burks had to bring it into atmosphere to slow everyone the fuck down because, unfortunately, no offense, but about 90% of the gaming community in Star Citizen have a fucking Scooby-Doo how to fly in this game. They just literally go max speed or turn around and do these 180 fucking things. So your big space battle turns into a fucking jerk-off battle of who can go faster, you know? And that's what I'm complaining about. I'm not complaining about what Burks did. I'm not complaining about the visuals. I'm complaining the fact that literally it's a shit show of combat. The gameplay is crap. The visuals are beautiful, but the gameplay is shit. But when you bring a fight into atmosphere, it stops people going hyperspeed. Because they can't go hyperspeed. They can only go 600, 700 meters a second. That's the biggest problem. The moment that you go over these speeds and you're like doing 1200 meters a second, no shots will land on you. Missiles is fucking jerk off, you know? And it needs to be where you can't go fucking fast in combat. You have to build, it has to tone you down. Or it is literally going to become jerk-off simulator in space. It's so bad. High-speed combat is an issue even with desync. High-speed combat is still a jerk-off. Because the game does not work well when people are going super fast. A big space battle is effective demonstrated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So again, what Burks did was amazing. It looked visually amazing, but when you actually go to the nitty-gritty part of the gameplay, it was so bad. Did you see yesterday's 100 user by server test? Yeah, I did, Hero. Yeah, I did. I was watching Burks the whole time he was doing it. And again, it looked so much better and so much more cleaner when everyone was super slowed down. And this is where I'm trying to say to CIG, all you have to do, right, is make it where people cannot use Afterburner on maneuvering thrusters. So if I do 5Gs up, that's all I've got. If I do 2.9 on the way down, if I do 2.6 left, that's all I got. The only Afterburner should be on your push and pull, not on your maneuvering thrusters. And this would bring people into turn fights where they can't just fucking tricord and do 10 Gs in a fucking direction. They would literally only do 6 Gs, which means that main Afterburner at 9 Gs still fucking catches people. And I've proved this so many times, even with low flying, and I'll do it right now, guys. I will literally fly with no Afterburner and watch what you can achieve. Right? So no Afterburner, because a lot of people have been like, oh yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to low fly. Watch. No Afterburner. Now I don't have the ability, because I haven't got the ability to literally only make it go in the main thruster, you're not able to see me using it to push this corner, right? So we'd be pushing the corner. Afterburner, Afterburner, Afterburner. But we wouldn't have it on the maneuvering thrusters, so we can still do these turns. Look at it. And I'm not doing extreme. I don't have the main thruster and I don't have the pulling ability, but you can still do insane maneuvers without Afterburner. So all you have to do is tone people the fuck down where they can't strafe at literally 6, 7. Look at this. I'm up strafing now. Tricord it 10 Gs in a direction. I'm facing fucking left, and eventually it'll snap back because of flight systems in atmosphere. The flight lag, basically. But if you go into space, you can go full speed in a strafe. No. No. It should take way longer to get up to that speed. That's what I'm meaning with push and pull, Hyro. So basically, push being your forward and your pull being your backwards. So all they have to do is, and again, they don't have to change any numbers, right? All they have to do is just make it where when you afterburner forward, you get your G's, or the high G's. When you afterburner backwards, you still get the high G's. They just make it where your strafes left and right and up and down do not get affected by afterburner. This would make more turning required at slower speeds. And then if somebody's just booming past you, who the fuck cares, you know? Just need to make it where literally it takes a lot longer to get up. So when you go to like 700 meters a second in space, it takes a lot longer. So you basically go from 0 to 500 meters a second pretty much near 2 seconds, right? Instantly. Fast movement, forward, backward, all that stuff. Then literally make it where when you get to 500 meters a second in space, it takes a lot longer to get up to 1,000. This could be the super cruise mode or slow mode, where basically somebody is like there, and if you're getting hit by shots, your systems can't engage the extra speed, you know? And it would be incredible. It would give you high fidelity dogfighting. It would make it where booming and zooming is a lot less because people won't be able to just strafe in a different direction at super speed. It would make it, instead of this face-on FPS combat, because as we describe it, this is what you're doing in space right now. Roly-poly. Looking at each other and you just do this shit. You know, you've got your FPS gunning. This is boring. Dogfighting is about out-turning somebody, going into merges, getting behind on target, and out-flying somebody. Not fucking, I'm a really good FPSer, I can fucking dodge you with my super fucking river dance technique, you know? Literally, every time I watch somebody playing fucking Arena Commander, right? This is all that I hear. This is it, right? Every fucking time. Where's it here? Let's spin on. This is it. Arena Commander starts. Everyone starts joining in. You see them. They're all going in. Avenger 1. He's like loading up. Getting his things done. And then suddenly they get in combat and it's just literally... Rolly! Rolly! Ooh! FPS! FPS! Roll! And roll! River dance, river dance, river dance, river dance, river dance in front of you! And it's a fucking line-off, man! And it's so shit! It's so shit to watch. Bonkers, man. Whoever fucking came up with this idea, like... We're talking about fucking space combat, Star-Lord, against two good players. Where it's literally just fucking river dance, you know? Literally you got people fucking coming around like... Wave motion! Wave motion, you know? Roll! And then something busts out where like maybe a third party comes in, you're like... Roll! Wave! Wave! Fucking... And then what do they call it? They start going, oh yeah, do some fucking J-hooks, J-hooks! Fucking hell, man. Like, seriously. So again, if you wanted to actually improve Star Citizen, just literally make it where your horizontals and your vertical thrusts can't be used with afterburner. And it would be so dope. It would be so dope. You still have that high G push, high G pull, but you have to go more into a slower turn. And you can still tricord. You just can't tricord at fucking, like, look, 8, 9 Gs instead of doing 15 and all that stuff. Just slow it down. It'd be so dope. I would love it. Because again, it would go back to where you have to kind of like slow your turns a lot more. And if you push too hard, you're fucking screwed. And none of this fucking river dance. It's so dull, man. Anyone that thinks Arena Commander fighting is fucking good is bonkers, like. It's the most drivel fucking gameplay I've ever seen. The only time it's ever been good is when you literally could move in every direction at high speed where you can maneuver people. And this whole nonsense of nose to nose looking at each other and it's just fucking jerky play just to throw off a pip. The other thing as well, if you made it where people can't afterburner with maneuvering thrusters, it would actually stop the pip wiggling around a lot more. Because they would still be able to wiggle it, but it wouldn't be able to go fucking crazy. Because you can start wiggling, somebody's lining up, and then you afterburner, you know, in these directions, you know? Techno Viking hates Riverdance, I heard. Oh well, not everyone should like Riverdance. And I would just love to see this for one patch, you know? Just put it in for one patch. Where the fuck is Shubin? Is that Shubin? There it is. Also, the ramp up and pitch yawing, etc. that Space Cult talked about would probably be so much better. Again, there are so many more ways that CIG can do this, and I think generally the best thing to start with is make it where the horizontal and the vertical thrusters do not use afterburner. And just try it out in PTU for one session, right? Just disable them. Keep all the numbers the exact same and let's just see how it goes. I would love to see it. So you've only got your forward, you would still have your 7Gs and you'd have your 6Gs reverse with afterburner. It just means that when you strafe left and right and up and down, they are on the normal G count. Which would force you again, and as I've proven many times with low flying, you can still do it all without afterburning. The difference is when you turn, you would be and you would get really high speed movement, but you would be more strapped into where you are not doing some. Again, it's like you see with low flyers, like they're flying like that and they go fucking up strafe. I am completely invulnerable, and it's like, no. Just make it where you've only got certain thrusters that affect with afterburner. And then again, it would mean where afterburner lasts even longer, which means that you'd have it more in fights, and it would be even better, guys. Oh, the vet team are always cooking up stuff. Oddworld, you know. It would probably feel so much better in chasing targets. The pip? Exactly, dude. Yeah. Just left, right, up and down strafing only works to maneuver at slow speeds. Exactly, Starstrider. Because again, they would not be effective enough. So if you're going high speed in atmosphere, just like it is when you create lag with yawing, you would be like this. You're straight, like you can see here that I can turn this ship around by using side strafes. This is fucking dumb. Like, it would not do this shit. It would not be this powerful, and that's because it's doing like just insane stuff. Now I can push it even more, and look how much I can turn by just strafing. This is just strafing, this is not yawing. I'm literally doing 500 meters a second while strafing to the fucking right. And if they made it just toned down, it means that if you wanted that good turning ability, like here, you know what I mean? You would be a lot slower where you have to come in to harder turns, and then you would use your main afterburner to go more verticality. And it's the same thing that you would have in space as well, where as you're approaching people, you would get into more of these turn battles, which would be a lot better, but you're not able to do this fucking weird circly motion, right? Because you wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't have the afterburner to do it. You can still fly really, really crazy, but not to the extent of doing this hyperspeed tricording, pip wiggling nonsense that throws a lot of people off, and it just becomes this gameplay. We want more of this, where somebody outflies somebody, yeah? That's all I care about. Get away from the looking at each other's faces to more, I want it where the fuck did that guy go, you know? Now I have to actually reset a fight, go back into the merges, go back into the jousting, you know? Proper dogfighting, not this fucking FPS mode in space. It's boring. And it's not because I'm a joystick user, it literally is boring. Donkey, thank you very much for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate that, son. Actually, if Sig adds a dynamic event to dynamic effects to aerodynamics, those would work against side strafe and atmosphere. It would, yeah, massively, yeah. It would, it would. What do we have here? A Gladius pirate. Not sure if it's after me. Maybe. It is. I got cross sections, chat. This will be fucking funny as fuck if this works. Like, I don't think it will. If that hits, fuck me. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't have anything that I would normally use, but you can see here. Let's go into the two circle defense play just now. Like 1600 off us. This is what I mean when we talk about defense in the two circle. Also, why are they flaring? Slow them in a little bit. Bring it up, bring it up. Back into it. They're gonna missile. Let's see if they've gone full stock or they actually prepared. We'll pre-lock up free just in case. Looks like they're holding their missile as well. We can play with ours though. They're cross sections. Alright, so they're using IRs. Throw it in a bit more. They're pre-nosing now, using a lot of afterburner for that. Yeah, they're pre-nosing this fight, chat. Let me get the shields up there. Massively pre-nosing all the time to get their aim on. But you can't follow up on it. It's literally impossible. So he's cutting the circle up. We'll go this way. We'll push more on the circle. And again, there we go, 1700. We don't need to fly away fast at all. Like even somebody that, I think this person might be better than me in like one circle fighting. But it just shows you that two circle defense play is just godly. And they're cutting corners now, so you know how like I always say where people cut corners. Push it down. So they're like there. If they want to continue on with these movements, they will also be blacking out. But again, there we go, 1900. 1400, we'll push down. Secondary targets coming in. Cutlass black. And this one's just coming for that. That's fine. Gladius is going low. I'm not sure what the Gladius is doing because the lower it goes, the more it fucking wrecks its turning ability. We go, nose up. 1200 away. Gonna use all its afterburner. We go through. Shields up 1500. Again, prime example of where two circle defense is just so good. All that pre-nosing, you know. And we're away again, because the Gladius can't do it. And then if we start tightening off or loosening off the circle here, look at that, 2-4, 2-5, just literally fucking goodbye Gladius at that stage. 2-6, it's coming in now. It's cutting across the circle. So this is the thing with Star Citizen is that people cut the circle to cut across. And again, when you do that, you're using a lot of stuff to break that momentum, and there we go. Literally all we have to do is keep our circle and 2k away. It's super, super strong, and you don't need to leave the battlefield for it. So when you've got like 2 people on you, you can use this where, again, you see the Gladius is cutting across the circle. All we need to do then is afterburner, pump ours. We get up, and they're back to 1100 behind us. 1400, can't do it. And they're cutting the circle, so they lose so much of their momentum and their speed. It's a 100% guarantee, if you can do this right, that even a better pilot struggles. See how he's cutting right across now? So he's coming across, and we just fly past. And now he's lost all that again. So the frustration is getting in where literally cutting corners, and you lose so much. There's no point doing it. This is where literally the Gladius is outflown by the arrow. Obviously this is where like a wingman would be really helpful. We can go up. They lose so much speed to try and turn around. Again, 2-7. Fucking Cutlass. The Cutlass is just chilling. Oh, good stuff, man. Even though we've only got 1 shield, we still have the ability to just mope around on the field. As long as we don't stall, we're good. In corner now, what's that? So we got a Titan now. Let's engage the Titan. We're gonna go into the vertical for this, because I want way more airspeed to deal with the Gladius. I think it hit the shields. Gladius is still behind us though. Probably gonna fire IRs. It's at 4k just now, so back into our circle on the field. But we're back up 400 meters a second whilst in our 2-circle defense play. It's bombing in quite fast. Might do like a point blank missile. Yep, it's point blank missiling. That's fine. We'll cut across. Again, we're still out of range for him to engage. 1200. He's pushing a hard turn. 1300, 1400. Our circle is more superior right now. There's the missiles. 1700. Cutting across. We roll out. Back in. Again, they always like land a few shots, but that's about all you can do. You don't gain enough burst to actually achieve anything more. And this is what I was saying, like if Avenger 1 used this in his 10v1 kind of style, he wouldn't have had to fly away as much. It's very, very powerful. And I think this Raven guy is really, really good. like able to aim on me and able to fly the Gladius. So again, like if I get into a turn fight, I'm dead. But it doesn't mean that I need to run away from the pilot. But I also don't need to die in a fire. Because I can't fight this person. I don't think. Yeah, they're pretty fast, like. Let's reverse that circle round. They're pot shotting right now, that's fine, that's fine. Bring them in, bring them in. There's another target now. Alright, some other stuff. Whilst I've got somebody that's really fucking good in a Gladius, this allows me to try and experiment with some other tactics. He's cut the circle. We'll cut his speed, trying to keep up on that one, but we're still moving at 300. So he's right behind us by about 1,000. We'll straighten line, 1,200. Back into it. He's cutting the circle hard. Let's go this way. Yeah, that's pretty sick, like. Pretty sick. Here's the Avenger. Dun, 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 dun. I think the pausing there is to type something like hold still or come back coward or something like that. That usually happens. That's usually how it goes down. Because again, this is just 100% a defensive technique in Atmosphere, in Star Citizen. It's not designed where I get on target. That would only happen in certain cuts. But it's more like if you've got a wingman that can back you up, you can get the person into a nice circle to shoot them. Going for the vertical, I think. Or I think that's it. There you go. What's that? Oh, it's a thing. No. 99 people are coming from you? I wouldn't be able to do anything with that, dude. When we have 99 people chasing after you. Yeah. No fun. The guy is like, fuck, the guy's just chilling, man. It's such a shame that I've got such shitty fucking missiles, like, but in live we'll have different stuff. What's the counter to this? There is no counter to this. If somebody knows how to do 2-circle defense play, you can't kill them. Evil marksman. The whole point of it is it's defense play. This guy is so much better than me. If I went into a rate fight, I would lose to this Gladius pilot. 100%. But it's proving that I don't need to warp away, I don't need to flee, I don't need to panic, I don't need to leave my wingman. All I have to do is just keep my defensive play. So if you look at most people in Arena Commander, they're, as I described them, they're like karate. They're going in for the attack, they're going in for the strong attack mode. This would be judo. It's just defense, that's it. Do you know of any tutorials on how to do the roll cobra in Atmosphere? Roll cobra? What, you mean a cobra into falling leaf? Cron, you mean? I don't know, Gladius in the Atmosphere is rough. I think you could take him. No, he's got a really good aim, Albert. Really good aim. For being able to cut across the circle and stuff like that, I would have to literally push it to the limit to get right behind, and then that would be the case. But if I slip up my merge turn, I'm dead. Yeah. Hey, Greasy. Been enjoying your videos, dude. That fucking Croncy salty mic one. I love your fucking the fucking meme like Night Tales, you're not ready. I'm Batman. It's like fucking Batman, dude. Inside. Oh, I love it, man. Right, so we got a free 25A here. It's gonna drop maybe some missiles. We'll pre-flare here. We'll see what it's got. It's looking at us, but it is keeping that high speed, high energy up in there. It's using EMs, that's fine. Again, with the technique, we'll just shake off the EMs. Now we know what we're up against. It's just gonna fire the EMs. Again, we'll literally make this. It's gone high as well, so I think this is just somebody that's gonna fire missiles. Let's put strikes into them. Now we don't want to lose our energy here whilst we're dealing with VMs. We'll keep that high energy movement. I think we're clear of the missiles. They're just bugged at this stage, so in we go. Let's get our energy up. Let's do with the first attack. That high energy. Don't overshoot our turns. Oh, I did. So again, literally incorporating 1 circle, 2 circle fights in atmosphere. We're getting shot by missiles. We do not want to go under 200 meters a second. I don't care what somebody says about, you know, getting into the fights that you would do in Arena Commander or Space. If I have high energy, I have high deflect. The moment I drop to 100 meters a second, I take too many shots, I take many things. And my mentality is I'm not just versing one person, I'm thinking maybe somebody else joins the fray or another missile comes into the play. And if I'm sitting at 100 meters a second just to beam somebody down in atmosphere, I could get massively clapped, you know. And I don't want to do that in atmosphere, especially in an arrow. Where do you do the roll to slow the speed? So basically, if you're doing a Cobra maneuver, right? Oh, sorry. There we go. Cobra maneuver is this, where basically when you're flying, you are literally just shifting your weight to this. That's a Cobra, right? Now, if you're wanting to roll them out in that situation, you incorporate a yaw. So as you're flying, you Cobra, yaw, and that is the horizontal one. Now, I'm not incorporating any strafes or anything else to do anything on it, but that basically, at high speed, makes it where you roll behind somebody. But you have to pull somebody in really, really close. So if you're versing like somebody that can really aim, it won't work. It won't work at all. It's only for somebody that can't aim too well in the pip and you want to get behind them for a quick kill. So it's not a thing that I would use all the time. You're better off with 2 circle play. Exactly, Donkey, yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see this person here. Where is it here? Or maybe not, they didn't say anything. It kind of felt like at one point they typed. Like they were just pausing to type something and stuff. Time to make another bounty hunter quit? No. Again, the Gladius pilot that came after us is really good. It's just, again, you don't have to die to people in this game. But you also don't need to do what other people do, and it's just keep flying in a direction at high speed, you know? Make it a little bit enticing. But that is literally what 2 circle defense is about. It means that even somebody who's better than you can't kill you, long as you hold that circle nicely. And it's a good ability to wait for your wingman, because again, this game is not going to be about solo play in the future. It's going to be where you like really want to have a wingman with you. So that if one person comes that's better than you, you go defense, and yeah. F12 needs, yeah, it does need a chat cooldown, yeah. But I'm pretty sure we're going to lose the ability for stuff. This guy's coming back, man. I wonder if he's changed out missiles. I recognize the name as well. I recognize the name. Let's have a look. Ah, it's a 2 linear. That's why I recognize it. Yeah. This guy's definitely better than me then. But smash into ground. Let's see if we can actually keep up. No. Fresh could probably kill this guy. But this is Tram's organization, or the organization's Tram's power part, so it's definitely Arena Commander player. It's why eventually I will get into more Arena Commander play to get my aim up and dial it in. I got no interest right now, sadly. The biggest problem now with that pirate repairing is its wings are going to be invulnerable. Oh my god, look at that lag because of it. It's coming in now. Pre-nosing. Counter pre-nose. Oh man. This is where I just wish. I can't wait for control surfaces to come into play where people can't do the strafey shit in this game. It'll be so enjoyable, man. What's your opinion on multi-crew? Multi-crew is cool. It's just, right now, most of the ships are bad, you know. They're very bad multi-crew. Let's bring I want to see what we can do here, right? Hit a bit of 210 on this. Well, you're already flying arrows, so AC should be a breeze. Nah, it's not. It's a totally different ball game. The guys in Arena Commander can do shit that I can't do. Where are we going? There we go. Come on, Raven. Come on! Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. That's it. That's it. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me, Raven. Talk to me. Not lose that airspeed. There we go. There's the mountains. It's 2K. Let's bring him in. I'm curious to try a Cobra on this guy. You ready? He's pushing out. We actually got behind him, chat. Holy fuck, it actually worked. I didn't capitalize on it. I didn't want to. But we actually got behind him. Oh man. Again, if I could just win in like one circle fights. Yeah. Like it would be so much fun. This guy's good though. This guy's really good. Especially in Atmosphere of a Gladius. It's not fun. He's going for the missiles. I really wish I had like my full setup. This would be so much fun. Like for me, not killing this guy allows me to actually practice. Or where I don't have the ability to kill him, I should say. This allows me to practice. So that's the point blank missile shooting. We go. So he's racking up 4. Bring him in, bring him in, bring him in. Gonna fire. So long as we keep up our 2D, circle 2 defense right now, missiles will go right past us if we can turn at the right time. So he's cutting the circle across. We cut in. Cut the other circle. So he's 1200 off us right now. He's close. Push. Drop. Hard corner. He's 1200. Let's not lose too much of our speed here. There we go. I really want to change the music. I think he would stop. Oh, he just crashed! He just fucking crashed! He stalled out! Good fight, dude. Good fight. Fucking props, man. Really props. Good job, man. GG's. That guy was pushing that fucking Gladius like crazy, man. Gotta give Raven props for that, man. Ah, that was good, man. That was good. He's still on my bounty though, because I didn't technically kill him. Yeah, good stuff, Raven. That was amazing. Seriously, pushing hard corners in the Gladius is no fucking joke, like. From what I've seen in short time, it's like the intentionally built in the weak spots of multi-crew I tried. No. Multi-crew's in a very bad state right now because balance of weapons, balance of HP, balance of shields, balance of countermeasures. So most multi-crew ships have size fighter countermeasures. That's why they get hit by missiles really hard. That hopefully will change eventually down the line, you know. I think he was getting annoyed. That's not my problem, dude. I'm not the bounty hunter, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm just chilling, killing NPCs with a crime stat. He's the one to hunt me, or she's the one to hunt me, whatever, you know? It's not my job to turn around and get fucking dunked on, you know? That was good, though. That allowed me to do a lot of testing on that one. But proof of concept, Cobra into Falling Leaf works, even against a really decent pilot. But yeah, going back to Greasy, let me just follow up with voice. Like that salty Mike wanted. You can feel your cringe was like digging into into their fucking souls, man. And his chat was kicking on me. Nice tails. You're not ready. I fucking love it, dude. It's so funny. We need more of those videos. And guys, if you've not checked out Greasy, go and check out Greasy Khaleesi on YouTube. Makes these really interesting videos. Dude, I don't FPS, man. And if I would just fucking lob grenades up you at that shit, you know? Or what I'd probably do is bring in a lot of C-78s and just fucking explode around the top of it and try and kill you that way. No, I ain't going to climb into a janky-ass panic room thing. Can you share a link? Yeah, totally. Let me go grab it here for Greasy. Star Citizen. You can just probably do panic room, wouldn't it not? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. All you have to do is panic room. There's Greasy's channel. Go and subscribe, guys. Check out the content. It might not be your typical kind of content. It's more sort of, I would class it, it's not as trolling, it's meme play. If anyone knows about meme play, it's basically just fun, good old stuff. But these two videos here, the Panic Room, these ones, these are amazing. Well worth the 90 minutes. Like watching Karonsi try and fucking do it. It's just amazing, right? So go and subscribe, go and check it out. Really good videos there. I like it. Also, if you're trying to find the derelict for the reclaimer, this is the one that me and the guys use. I'm actually gonna put this on my org one. Just use this. Greasy has a 1 minute 40 video on how to find the actual reclaimer location. I've used it twice now and it's really, really good. Let me just put this under data. There we go. Just so the guys got the link. Grenade launcher only works. So you can't, can you throw hand grenades? Or, dude, why don't you throw hand grenades down? Just be like, woo! Fucking drop it down. Sort of clunk off the bottom of that. That would be dope, dude. Oh, also if we had like smoke grenades as well, because they're like, are you Batman? You know, you could pop a smoke grenade and drop down and be like, you know. They suck. Ah, man, that's annoying. Too slow. Ah, boo. Play with wipe in mind is not fun. Oh, I'm looking forward to the wipe, dude. I can't wait for it. Wipe is gonna be cool. Alright, let me change the music. But yeah, I don't do any FPS in Greasy. Like, because of how janky it is. And I'm not about how people are walking, it's more just the when you're shooting somebody. Like, somebody came into chat yesterday and said that somebody walked around the corner with a shotgun and they got insta-gibbed by it. And I'm like, yeah, it's most likely somebody fired 6 shots or multiple shots and you just saw it all at once. And that's unfortunately the problem with FPSing right now. I think maybe in the future, yeah. I used to do a lot of FPSing when we only had SPK, Greasy. Back in the day, used to sit with a scalpel and headshot people with like 15 FPS. It was a lot of fun, but yeah, when there's like a major delay, it's just not for me. Because I would put myself above average in an FPS game, but yeah, when you got like massive delay, because we went into SPK the other day there, and I downed the target instantly. Got the target down, and then I just magically died. And my teammate said there was another guy literally looking at me, and on my screen, there was nobody. And that's what puts me off with FPS right now, is that literally as I'm killing somebody, there's somebody else in a bright yellow armor standing there, and they weren't even on my screen. And that's not good. So definitely in the future, yeah. Why can't you use railguns against personnel? You can. You can, but in 3.17.2, nobody's going to have an abundance of railguns. Are you really going to risk taking your railgun in versus Greasy, who then steals the railgun and then flies away? I don't think many people are going to do that, to be honest. You'd be better off with a grenade launcher, but then, even then, you know, people are going to have to use their subscriber flare grenade launchers, which is kind of why I don't think they should have ever had those ones, but whatever. But they're good videos. It's really creepy as well when you do it at night with the whispering and stuff. And I know it's like, people are like cringy, meme kind of stuff. But again, the whole idea that it's dark, if you had flashes or war going off above and you've got somebody hiding behind counter, like, oh yeah. It could be really, really good for the future of the game. But they have to work on FPS desync. I really hope that somebody's doing a good job there. But yeah, who would have thought? Cobra Falling Leaf. Again, I've used it a few times against like average pilots, but that's the first time I've ever risked it against somebody that could kill me. And absolutely fucking amazed it worked. If I had followed up on that, that could have been pretty good. But this is where I need to get into Arena Commander sometime and just work on my aim a little bit. Not confident enough for it. Right, so we got pressure 100, 102. It's actually here then. Maybe here. I hear it's better as of 372. What? FPS desync? Nah, dude. The videos that I was just mentioning about with Greasy are 372, dude. He literally watches a guy climb out. It's like Salty climbs out, takes all these shots to the back, turns around and actually still manages to fire the gun in a direction. That's not good, dude. That's really, really bad. All the FPS desync is pretty much just towards NPCs and stuff. Yeah. I think, I can only really see FPS being worked on or improved for end of year when we get on the new server stuff. Right now it's just nothing, you know? Oh, that's cold. I get wrecked yesterday in PTU testing a mission by an NPC. Sometimes if you're on the server, like, this is, if you're on an early bird special with a server, FPS NPCs and flying NPCs are ruthless. They're actually turned up to maximum fucking aggression and crazy, like, what's it called? Aimbot kind of style shooting. The problem is servers fuck them up. So once they fix servers, they'll actually dial the NPCs down again, you know? I mean, camping at the top of the ladder is a great emerging gameplay. I did. It's, you gotta remember that in this game it's about survival, you know? If somebody's been bounty hunting or been bounty hunted, you know? And again, I've not killed, well, I have killed players, but mainly my crime stat is from killing NPCs, so if I was going the criminal route, you know, campaign, you know, multiplayer killing somebody, you know, 2 versus 1. At the end of the day, this is not Arena Commander, this is the PU. Gracie's using everything possible for his advantage, you know? And you can't fault that. That's just people getting caught in a trap. Camping is practically a trap, and yeah, PU is all about these things. No, that definitely isn't the best. I would agree with you on that one. It's not good. But that's what the whole idea of the panic room is. It's a one way in, one way in. Well, I mean, yeah, panic room would actually have a secondary exit. And it would be cool, no joke, right? If you could actually, again, we're copium out of this one, but you go into that room and you fucking weld like a door or a window that you could crawl out of, kind of stuff, or de-weld, whatever you want to call it. That would be cool. But you can easily kill someone with a nade launcher, yeah, I know. I kind of hope that eventually down the line, Greasy, we'll get flame, like, blasts from grenades. You know, like where the air will be pulling the flame. So as you fire into a sealed room, basically, and you're at a fucking window, the flame goes up and it's like, and it will just fucking backdraft through and then damage people. That would be cool, because then it would avoid people being like, oh, well, I can't nade, because if I nade, I might get fucking cooked myself. But then also, if you think about it, if you had the ability to put down, like, satchel charges and claymores, so if somebody comes in for the first time, they go around the corner, beep, and you just literally fucking minefield the place with laser wires and stuff. I really hope that CIG allow us to have laser wires. The ones that are at Grim Hex right now, and some of the other missions. Not Grim Hex, the prison. Because again, it'd be so dope to just be like, alright guys, one way in, one way out. I'm fucking make this big laser fucking trap system. Maybe fold, like, make it where one way is completely laser wired and then the other way is clear, but at the end of the other one, there's a fucking sentry turret or something like that, yeah. I'm gonna use mining gadgets and do that. Yeah, you could place them down below and then just literally drop like nade down or something like that, and just fucking take them out. What to do is do a chain. Do they actually chain explode, Greasy? Do you know that? Do you know if like if you had one mining tool there and one mining tool there and you did a line, would they ignite all the rest of them? They do. Dude, next one, just fucking have a hallway of them. So you just drop a fucking match and it just goes all the way down and fucking cook them. Oh, that would be awesome, man. Yeah, dominoes. Oh, that would be so sick. Yeah. Again, like CIG just need to add in like some thermite nade or some other stuff like that in a hallway, yeah. But it'd be so cool, like if you knew people were coming in and you could see like you had maybe somebody watching the door and you press the button and just the doorway explodes and they're like, fuck, you know? It just randomly explodes. People would be on streams would be like, shit, what the fuck do we do here? And then you have like another fucking, oh man. I always say that CIG could add so many cool things. It's the same with if you guys have played PlanetSide 2, you have the ability to put like a mine down, you got a wee trigger, and you can actually, like in the old PlanetSide, you could give somebody that trigger to do it. It was really, really dope. I don't have these done, guys. I wanted to record that Cobra into falling leaf maneuver against that pilot. I didn't have my recording stuff turned on like a fucking idiot. They are expensive without money. Yeah, I know, but for free 17.2 live, you know, that would be so sick. I would love to see that. Again, if they add in more things like flashbangs, smoke grenades, claymores, some pyrotechnic kind of stuff, maybe even a strobe nade, which would be brilliant for like dark hallways where you could roll the nade down, if it was like rollable, you know, roll the nade and it's flashing like a strobe, making shadows go off, and it just freaks people out. Especially with the idea of like derelict, aliens, kind of stuff like that. It would be really, really good content to freak people out. Because I know there's a lot of content creators that are very, very... they scream. Like you have Aurelia, Anna, Henken, you know, they all have a little spooky kind of jump and stuff. It'd be kind of cool to troll them by making like a horror ship or something like that. Let's see if I'm in the right area here. So we got there. Where is Prashad? So Prashad is there. I think we have to go a little bit here. Yeah, somewhere here. Right, so we're still on PTU, so let's have a look to see if the cloud effects that... yeah, so here's the cloud kicking in now. This location always has the flashbangs when you go low. So you can see the clouds sort of in the sky. It's puffing around, bit stormy. Let's go slow to see if we can try and get a hit. And this was actually the main reason for playing PTU today, was to try and test to see if we can find one. But it actually looks like it's sorted. I think they've removed most of it. They still have the dust effect, but it's not killing your eyes. There it is, up there. Let's go this way. Maybe we can get more here. But it's looking good. Means I'll be able to start recording again without fucking losing my mind. Funny how you just said that. Try a bit of... yeah, up on the hill. There we go, it's puffing up. Let's see if we get it here. There it is, we're in the thick of it. Come on, flash, flash. Nothing. Let's try over here. Prashad is a really good area to trigger off. You see it starting to thicken off now in the air. It looks like they've taken away the puffs on the actual ground though. That could have been what was triggering it. Again, I don't even know which part it was. Also, if you notice, a lot of the black kind of night or darker dust is removed. It's not as thick as it was in 3.17.1. Alright, let's try and maybe flying around a bit fast. Very hopeful. Very hopeful. We've got a lot more sparkly dust now in the air, so there's a good chance. I always hate when they add in new weather effects. We had it with Microtech. When Microtech first came out, you used to go into a dust storm that they had in the snow, and it literally killed your frames, killed your visibility for no reason. Made no sense. But this definitely feels like we won't see it. Now the only problem is like you start getting into the habit of, oh, is it actually in the game or is it not? You start getting paranoid. Do I do things that I would normally skip in 3.17.1? Or do I do them and see how it goes? That seems pretty good. Again, we're flying around multiple hills. We're in the thick of it. It's not flashed once. Go a bit lower. They said something about where they had to decouple the light. I don't know what that means exactly. Maybe the light that was connected to the actual effect now can move on its own. Oh look, we are getting the dust, the puffs there. Nice. Am I on PT? Am I? Yeah, I'm on very high. Okay. Nice. Looks good. It does, yeah. It looks like it could be fixed. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's a guaranteed fix, but I've yet to be flashed. And that's really all I care about. Even if it was like half the amount that I was getting anyway would still be really, really good. Because I wasn't getting it as bad as other people. I know Tough Mudder was getting it all the time, like every effect. So I'll be interested to see what he says with this one. But yeah, looks good. Looks clean. I'm in the general area that I'm normally at anyway, so it's pretty good. Was it in the patch notes? It was, yeah. It was a couple of patch notes ago where they said, and quote, decoupled the light in the effect. So the only thing I can think of decoupling light would mean that when it's coupled to the effect, that means the light from the sun was constantly following the effect, and now that it's decoupled, maybe the light moves faster, and then you get the effect, but you're not fucking gobbling up that fucking bright light. That's the only thing I can think of when they said decoupled the light of the effect, is that the light effect moves away from the actual effect, instead of it being strapped to it. But, fuck knows. Fuck knows if that is right, what I've said. It's the only thing that comes to my head. But we're getting a lot of dust effects now. Because a lot of it is actually connected to time of day, if you didn't know. You don't get these effects like early on in the morning and late in the evening. It's only during the day that you get this sort of like hazy dustness. So there are some really good twilight kind of areas to do flight, and please CIG, get rid of this red light, red warning stuff. It's so bad. I spent too many years playing Star Wars Space Sims with a single joystick. That's hard for me to adjust to this game using a mouse. I can't comfortably use the joystick anymore for reasons, much less two. It's all practice, dude. Funnily enough, there is no special magic within Star Citizen. Keyboard, mouse, gamepad, all these things. It is all down to how long you spend. I think it's a pass. Yeah, I think it's good. So 100 server testing. What are we on for the server just now? 78 apparently. People still kicking off. Touch wood. Not had a 30k. Not crashed the desktop. I'm happy with that so far. Roll in some live reset and yeah, let's start fucking playing. It's looking like we could get this by the weekend. If well, I mean, again, they could put a patch down which all fucks it again, but right now this patch is pretty silky. $100 cap going to live? I don't know. CIG are a little bit cryptic with what they said. So the message here is... Let me just check here. They said here, we will start now release of patch 100 and slowly lower it back down. We are curious about. Right. Looking forward to hearing you from this, and thanks for helping us experiment. Note, you can see current server pop out, so basically we're telling with that. Now they said, I think this is purely for PTU, however when they word it release of patch, for me that means live. But I don't think that's what they intend. I think this is because it's on the PTU thread, feedback, they're meaning the patch released last night that they're going to slowly dial it down. So if you notice here, we're not at 100, we're at 76. So maybe the cap is already lowered to 80. I don't know if anyone's seen anything higher than 80 that you'll be able to let me know about. We don't obviously know any time that they're going to start lowering things down. But yeah, I mean, if it went to live with at least 75 people, that would be dope, man. You know? Doesn't necessarily need to push to 100, but 75 would be nice. In live, we'll stay with 50 player. The higher numbers are for performance testing. Yeah, but obviously they might get enough feedback where they could change their mind, freaky. You know what I mean? They said that they're not going to go to live with it, but it might be where they get some really nice data and go, hey guys, let's roll it for a couple of weeks of 75 players, you know? There is a chance that they do that. There's also a chance that it just goes to, or it will go to 50 players, but I'm at the stage where they may have a little shot at it, who knows? Either way, the patch is feeling good. If they make it where it's 75, 100 more players, I don't care, you know? Again, this is the biggest thing that I will always say. Even with 100 players, all it will do is allow organizations to do more per server fights, but I am not going to see 12 bounty hunters come after me at one time. You know what I mean? 100 people, is still literally only 2% will probably be doing player bounty hunting. So it makes no difference to me. It's just better for like organization events. So like Daymar Rally, for example, you could do more people per server kind of thing. That's the only benefit. The only time it's going to be good for me as a player is when there's meshing where it is constantly firing player bounty hunts on me, you know? That's when I will be most happiest. Or most stressed, whichever way you want to look at it. But until then, you can make it 200 player, and again, it's only going to be like 2 or 3 people coming at me per server. It's no difference to me when you increase the cap, sadly. I think that's what a lot of people need to realize as well. It does not change the gameplay of the game. It just means that jump time might have more, and you can do better like org versus org battles and stuff, which would be pretty cool to watch actually. You'll see a lot of content creators doing that. They'll be like, alright guys, let's get 50 versus 50 and we'll fight it out and make videos and stuff. It was like this when they did it with the last time we had big servers, or when the Idris first came out, you know, let's take 50 Retaliators versus an Idris. It's cool to see, but it doesn't really impress me, sadly. I only care about the longevity of the game, not the pre-made stuff. As much as I can appreciate pre-made stuff in this game, I'm bored of it. I want to see organic gameplay. I don't want it where I'm having to spend 30 minutes to arrange a pre-fight versus 25 versus 25. I just want to go on the server with my guys and then it fucking happens. Because people are also looking for that at the same time. That is when the game wins for me, you know? Even 5v5 is a lot of fun, but you have to literally be like, right guys, I'll give you 30 minutes to get your guys online and we'll have a fight. It's like, I don't want that. I want to turn up on somebody's doorstep and there'll be a fight ready to happen, or the Gondor horn goes out and they try to retaliate, you know? Again, I'm an ex-Eve player. Unless it's that organic, I don't get impressed with big battles and stuff. It's nothing fancy. Because again, I've seen thousands versus thousands in a video game. And 100 people or 50 versus 50 doesn't impress me in Star Citizen. I want it where that happens naturally. Then I will be impressed. Really, really impressed. There's an MMO where you have to constantly add people and do stuff like that. Nah. But definitely good testing though. Really, really good testing. Nice to see again. Last night by watching Captain Burks' stream, it was like he had at some times like 30 FPS. That's fucking baller, man. That's really good. Dynamic PvP world quest missions that pop. I don't think you need to add in missions, Star Strider. I really dislike the idea that things are created around missions. You have to look at it this way, that if I'm gonna use some names, right? So say a big mining organization gets hold of a piece of land and they start making plenty of money from it, like you would in Eve, a big dysposium moon or something like that. And then you have an organization like Shadow Moses. Shadow Moses then get wind of this and they're like, well, this is a great way for us to replenish some money that we've lost from a previous war that went on for a year or whatever, just like it is in Eve Online. And they're like, right, this is a quick hit. They then have the intel out, they strike it, they take what's there. They don't take it from themselves, they maybe just raid and move on. That is organic rewards, right? Intel gathering, organic, not requiring CIG to make a scripted event. Because missions on rails and dynamic events on rails are not fun, in my opinion. It's better to give the tools to the players to create your own stories in PvP. Now, if it's just for NPC PvE kind of stuff, then cool beans. But what you basically said, PvP world stuff, no. Just give us the tools to allow us to create organization stuff, group stuff, and then allow people to come and have the ability to raid it, take it for themselves. That is how you make great organic PvP in this game. We had it when Jumptown was always on, because you could literally turn Jumptown into your organization base per that server. And that's how you did it, you know? So, proof of concept has already been shown. You give Jumptown or Tram and Myers location, PvP naturally happens. PvP used to also happen outside of Grim Hex when we didn't have anything. Because when people had to find Grim Hex, it caused fighting and stuff like that. SBK as well, when it was the only location, there was always fights. Now, when you don't have a centralized area to go to fight over, and again, like I said, not everyone is looking for org versus org battles. You might be part of an organization, but you're maybe wanting small scale or go in and have the scraps of a big battle kind of scale. Whatever you're into, you know? And this again allows you to do these things because it's not like, alright guys, you need 50 people to defeat the fucking world boss and then you'll get some loot and it'll cause some PvP stuff. That's boring. It needs to be, alright guys, we're gonna fucking raid this mining outpost that's by this organization. They're gonna be really, really pissy. They might have a retaliation on our outpost afterwards. Who knows? Sandbox PvP is the best PvP because it's unpredictable. And like Eve, the only way to do it is give us the tools to do it, not the developers. The developers can make stuff cool beans, but if you give us the ability to build a location that is profitable, people will want it. You know what I mean? There were like 4 good PvPers killed Burks and all his 70 people crew. Well, last night. Wow. Again, Burks wasn't forming up the fucking Gondor Horn Alliance. You know what, Aleg? He was testing it out for CIG. So Burks is like, right, I need fucking everyone. Get on speed dial. Chris Roberts, Aaron Roberts, everyone. I'm getting everyone onto a server to try and fucking slug it out. If he was actually going, right, well, I'm gonna pick my fucking side. He wouldn't have been going, right, well, this random person that is flying backwards, definitely not on my list. You know what I mean? Good day, Blasty. That's the difference. It was a fun proof of concept test on Burks' side. If he was actually giving a shit about proper PvP, he wouldn't be having the general rabble. And if you're any of you guys are Burks' viewers, you have to understand that when this game comes out, and I don't mean how it is just now, he will stop playing with you guys on certain accounts. He will literally never invite you guys in because he'll be wanting his loyal subjects and fucking people that he trusts to play with, because he won't risk having a potato coming in and doing other things, you know? He was actually cool about it. Yeah, because he's a cool guy who was just doing it for a stress test. He wasn't doing it to have a proper PvP battle. Again, Burks is a smart boy. He is not going to in random, like somebody goes, oh, Burks, I've just subscribed to you. Can I play with you? You'll be like, nah. Sorry. I don't know you. You could literally be the organization leader of my arch nemesis org, for example, on an alt playing with us. You know, you have no idea. These viewers less? What do you mean? Sandberg only goes as far as players who want to precipitate. I get what you mean though. Again, you have to look at that Star Strider, the moment that you make something to PvP and fight over in Star Citizen, you will get a lot of EVE Online players, a lot of PlanetSide 2 players playing the game, dude. Right now, there's a very, very small, PvP community in Star Citizen. But if you make it attractive to other big fucking groups that do PvP in other games, then they will come and they will do it. Because again, it's normally the idea of fighting over things that people like. Just gotta make a nice big ruined town. There is a reason to be fighting over loot reputation. Exactly, dude. It's not difficult to put down like some sort of construction, and inside is like rare loot and mineable ore that's super rare, and people just fight over that location. It really isn't that difficult to do. We've had it with Jump Time, we've had it with Triumph and Myers, and it'd be so cool. Even though I never played EVE, I did my personal research on how EVE function from player. Yeah. His viewers didn't like those people came to fight them. Ah, man. This is where the cringy simps of Star Citizen are really, really cringy. They're like, oh my god, my fucking Captain Burke's banner is not being shone as high as I can see it. And it's the same with like Aurelia and like all the other female content creators where everyone's just like, oh fuck, please Aurelia, notice me. Oh, I'm gonna be playing with my guys tonight. Well, fuck you, Aurelia. Fuck you. I subbed 5 subs to you and gave you 1,000 bits and you're totally not gonna notice me. I thought we were gonna fuck. That kind of fucking player pisses me off. And you get it on male streamers as well. Oh my god, they've totally come to take over Burks' show. They're ruining Burks' show. He was showing off all the visuals and the boomies and all the stuff, and I've just wrapped myself in bubble wrap, and they've come to ruin it, you know? And it's just like, fuck off. It's a fucking open world game. Buckle up, get a big fucking handful of Vaseline and shove up your ass and get ready for it. Because this is going to get even worse. Burks is going to have his own personal bodyguard system to fight against these people because they will always come for him, no matter what he's doing in the game. And this is why he won't play with random players in the future. Because he will have to deal with this on a daily basis. It's the same with me. It's why I don't play with you guys. I literally have it where we have this barrier of, unless I'm testing something out, you guys don't play with me. Because that means I can shoot you. Or you can shoot me. And it's fucking brilliant. Hey, Blasty, thank you very much for that donut, dude. Appreciate it. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Yes, more memes. She said that so disgusted. Like, my memes. But that's the truth of it. You know what I mean? There is the normal viewer that watches a streamer, male, female, goat, donkey, whatever the hell, right? And then you have this sort of picket fence groupie that literally just wants way more than the average viewer wants. And they're like, I've given you 5 subs. I want to play with you. No, I'm sorry, I'm playing with my boys tonight. But I gave you 5 subs. Oh my god, I'm never watching you again. It's just like, then don't fucking watch me, please. And Aurelia gets it so bad, Miss Gabby's gets it bad, and I'm pretty sure Burks gets it because, again, he's a very handsome guy, you know? But it's the same shit. If people turn up to shoot Burks on a PTU because he's having a fight with everyone and they're a better PvP organization, it's the same when people are like, oh, they should make a private server for Daymar Rally. Should they fuck? If you can't protect Daymar Rally, that's on you. Get into your little fucking garages and tinker around with your own fucking homemade toys in bubble wrap safety. But if you are in an open world sandbox, and especially as when they start adding in more player cap and all these things, if you can't protect your own little event that has nothing to do with CIG, it's just like EVE Online, where it's on you to fucking deal with this. Not CIG, no private servers, no PvE only mode, no fucking can't attack people at Daymar Rally, get fucked. No, TDL not for SC Emperor. I don't want him to do that. Plus, that's Virgil's. He's the God Emperor. Virgil from Shadow Moses is the God Emperor. So, no. But it's the same thing when Shadow Moses got a lot of stick when they attacked Daymar Rally one year. It's like, tough Shit! It's an open world fucking sandbox game. You've got to just buckle up. Dial in your numbers. Get that rope. Strap in the Vaseline. And just get the job done. So yeah, when people complain like that, A-Leg, or viewers start complaining about that, that's where literally I would turn around and go, shut the fuck up, guys. Alright? But I bet you Burks probably didn't, you know. You probably just let it ride. And that's the difference between me and some content creators. I will literally tell you to shut the fuck up if you're crying in my channel. Over people being, like, if I was low-flying here and somebody starts attacking me, like, oh my god, look at these people attacking TheDarkLaw again. It's like, so? Fuck, who cares, man? Running out of water. Everyone wanted to RP as escorts until they found out it was hard. Roleplay as escorts? What? Prostitutes? That's an interesting one. SE seems to have a whole bunch of groupies in game. Oh yeah, there's a lot of white knights and stuff like that. It's really cringy at times. Like, you have the true players, the true viewers, the true visionists or whatever, and then you have a lot of people that seem to think that because they've spent money in this game that their rules are above you, you know. Oh, security escorts, right. Alright, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, security escorts don't fucking work if you're against the hitman, you know? I mean, they're the PvPers saw a massive gathering of foods that came in. Of course, man. Ooh, what the fuck is this? What is this? Medical supplies. Drugs? What the hell is this? Can I consume it? Can I snort it? Alright, you can only grab it. Ah, that's kind of cool, like. I like the kind of packaging on it. They left him to fight alone? Well, they left Burks to fight alone? What was the group that attacked? Or was it just friends of Burks or something like that? But yeah, totally, man. I would, again, if somebody is gathering to make a lot of food for a PvPer, that's on you, like. And there are a lot of working examples to be learned from in EVE. There is a reason that this game sticks around. Exactly. Exactly. This is where we have to cut the sounds because somebody's memeing. Can't remember the name. Alright. Rio. Right. Let's try this. Some viewers, I guess, wanted to take screenshots. Again, the only people I can blame for this sort of mentality is CIG. For literally making it bubble wrap world for some people in this game. You know? Wait till you have, like, hard insurance timers and stuff like that, you know? Ah, it was you on the, alright, cool. But Burks wasn't an arrow and I was screaming at the stream, get down on the ground. I just wanted to play you a SpongeBob, but I pressed the wrong... Oh, it was you? Fuck's sake. I would still mute it, dude, because game sound goes through to the VOD, which then goes to my YouTube channel, dude. So I'm all down for memes, but I also like to make money, if you know what I mean. So unless you want to donate like 10 quid, then I'm cool, you know what I mean? On Twitch, I've got it covered where it doesn't go through, but because my VOD goes to YouTube, exclamation mark VODs if you're not watching the VODs there, I've got to be careful. Sometimes it slips through the net, but yeah, we've been on servers once where people play full, like, music, and unfortunately you can't cut that out of a YouTube VOD yet. If YouTube do it, it'll be good, but I doubt they will. Worse is when some viewers find out you are not single, they start saying you... Oh, dude, I would imagine that's what, ooh, a fucking iPad? I would imagine that's what, the female streamers have to deal with all the time. I get it all the time as well. Like, some people send me DMs and say, you know... that you're too handsome and all that jazz. I'm like, I'm just bald, that's it. Can we not do anything else with it? So what's this? The latest code for the security crate? Ooh. What the fuck is this? Heavy freezer bins every couple of days. Can I not inspect? What the fuck is this for? And does this give loot? Ah, that's suspicious.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do they DM you about haircut product? Yes, all the time. It's amazing how much I get that in DMs.
Stand by.
Just out of curiosity, how much is the most expensive game package you can see? I can see a $42,000 one called the Legatus pack because I am a Legatus. Not by choice, by fucking taxes. I'm saving myself for Amarath. Oh, I would as well, like. She is beautiful. Very smart lady, beautiful, lots of money. You know, what more would you want? 5 versus 80. Nice. How many kills did you get? Because obviously when I was watching Burks, I don't think I saw that part. I only saw it at the beginning before I went to bed. I'm an old man now, obviously. But when I saw, like, Burks was, like, doing stuff for, like, going into atmosphere, that was, like, the last point. But when they're in space, everyone was fucking going at hyperspeed. It was just, oof. Oof. Fucking high-speed combat. Gotta love it. How high are the taxes up there? I think it's 20 degrees right now. 20 degrees? Pfft. No, that'd be the temperature. 20%. 20% I think it is. Yeah. I hit Burks with 1 bullet in our 10-second 1v1. My FPS was 15. Can't do shit. Oh, did he kill you? Or did you kill him? 1 bullet in our 10-second 1v1. Is that how long it took before you got killed? It was so good the first time in my life I seen that many people. Alright. That's a cool thing. But again, what annoys me with it, Jace, is the fact that unless you actually have those sign-up events, you're never seeing 100 players like that together on the game. So even if you go from 50 to 100 players, it's still nobody playing. Nobody chasing after player bounties and stuff like that. Which, that's what annoys me with it, you know? Well, Jumptown again, maybe, but... who knows, dude, you know? That's the only thing I have a problem with the 100 players, is I would rather have 100 players per mesh. Then that would be sick, man. But as I was ranting about before we got into this conversation, I just don't like pre-made combat. It has to be organic, it has to be flowing, even if it's stream sniping, you know what I mean? It just flows in. It's not like, alright guys, let's... I want it where people are bounty hunters in a 5-man group roaming the game. Not like, oh, we're on TheDarkLaw server, let's get 5 people together and stuff. You know, even that's better than, guys, let's get a 50 versus 50 battle. And it's cool, don't get me wrong. But I just don't want to see that in Star Citizen. I want it where there would just be fucking 100 players there for you guys to shoot at. That's what I want. Like, even 25 people sitting at Jumptown would be so much better than pre-made stuff. I wish we didn't see the global. Yeah, that has to go, man. It needs to be a local list where it's like within 100 kilometers of you or something like that, or whatever. On the fucking global list is so cancer. This nonsense needs to disappear. In Eve, it was so good that you would only see people that were in the solar system. But again, if we look at wormholes, they had it with wormholes where unless you talked, nobody knew you were in that channel. And I think that's how they should have it. Where you can literally, you would have all that organic gameplay then. If you didn't know who was around, you know? And then you had to sort of guess as well. We heard Burks is doing a PvE event for free for all, and I got hyped as fuck. Yeah, man, I would be as well. Need some phasing that limits the number of players in any zone, like allow. It depends on how the servers work, you know. Oh, you kited him around. Yeah, exactly. This is the problem with like PvP Undo, and it's what I was showing versus that Gladius earlier on. Literally, I've developed a technique in Atmosphere where even the best pilots can't do shit against me, and I don't need to fucking fly away in a direction. I literally become fucking godlike. You can't do anything. Arrow versus arrow, doesn't matter. Long as you hold the circle perfectly, people black out and crash whilst you just fly around. Learning about the G stuff. So it's kind of like where they need that for space, where you learn to stay within 2k and be very defensively, but not fly away 20, 30 fucking kilometers at hyperspeed. If CIG can sort that out, game is gonna be fucking sweet, like. You're welcome to come and try it if you want to have a shot. Again, the idea is I don't fight back, Jace. It's 100% a pure defense technique, and yeah, it's very, very difficult to attack on it. No, that's the thing. That's the thing. You won't kill me, dude, unless you can outturn me in the circle. Just go with the intent to kill. Just literally, we'll meet at location. Just don't have my bounty or something. But yeah, come with the intent to kill. Because literally, if you play it off, like my shields can regen whilst we're going around. You had me? Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, we'll come and fight out. Again, it's just pure defense. I can't shoot you, but it's like, say for example, you're flying with a wing, and basically what I call it is the two-circle defense. So in aerial combat, there's one circle and two-circle fighting. One circle is nose-to-nose in merges. The two-circle is nose-to-tail, which is more of a radius gameplay, or radius fight. But in Star Citizen, you can actually do it where radius fighting allows you to keep like free 400 meters a second. Hey Hankin, good day to you, Chief. And be very defensive. So if you have a wingman, the wingman can actually shoot the person chasing you. Long as you don't turn to attack, you're fine. The moment you turn into it, you get absolutely curb stomped by like arena commander player. It's 100% just a defense thing, but instead of like, you see people like, oh my shields are down, gotta go fast, you don't need to do this shit. You can stay within 2 kilometers of the opponent, long as you keep your circle going nicely. Either that, the moment that you fuck up the circle or you overstep it, you get absolutely wrecked. When you're versing Talons, it's the same thing. Gladius, arrows. Because of how the game mechanics actually work, the problem is you can't shoot. And that's what you could do in real life, is where as you tighten off your circle, you can come in and go brrr and kill somebody. But in Star Citizen, because you have HP, you have shields, you can't do it. So it's defense play. It's a way to take on people that are really good at you, like better than me, So, like, for example, you would be a better pilot than me when it comes to, like, the nose-to-nose shooting. And we'll see how it works against you. However, this guy that was before us, we literally did a Cobra maneuver into a horizontal falling leaf, and I literally got behind him, which was crazy. I didn't capitalize on it, and then the guy crashed into the ground afterwards, but the idea is that in atmosphere, you can actually do a lot of 5th gen maneuvers as defense, and it does work. Even against people that are really, really good. But you just can't capitalize on the attack. And this is where it's very good for like 2-player. And you can also use it with a saber, which is really nice. But, again, if I'm trying to figure out a way of where you lose too much speed if you try and tighten off the circle too fast. And that's where then you've got the 1400 meter second fucking shots that hit you. I just don't know any way or can't figure it out. And the only thing I can think of, Jace, would be is when they add in control surfaces, that's when you would be able to do it. And control surfaces means that you wouldn't have these crazy upstrafes with afterburner. You would be literally using the air to turn around. So if you had the ability to basically get high energy, so we go into like a vertical energy drop, we're doing 200. If you could get somebody to 100 meters a second, you would have the advantage of movement then. They wouldn't. But whilst we don't have that, you can't do it. You can only use it as a deflection, where you don't need to go far as well. In space, it doesn't work, sadly, because everyone is so fucking speedy in space. I'm just at Prashad, by the way, on the server. How you doing today, though, Henken? It is helpful, yeah, because again, all I'm doing is basically bouncing between engines and shields. I'm not actually shooting. However, if you've got a wingman, say for example you're doing this defensive play and they turn on your wingman, then you can cut in and then start applying damage. And if your wingman knows how to do it, it basically means you can bounce it off. Obviously, this is more useful for somebody of less skill. If you're really good in Arena Commander and you're good with your 1v1s, yeah, you probably don't need this. But if you had 2 people that are really good on you, and you're maybe wanting to do certain things, it might work. But again, this is all very much prototyping the mentality of it right now. And oh, somebody's doing a mission here. This is Saber. Oh wait, is that a player? It's an Eclipse. Let's get rid of that fucker, like, especially with the flare. Don't want this shit, chat. Ugh. Fucking backstrafing eclipses. Look at it. Shit. Got high energy up again. I don't know why this is on. Fucking hate that thing. What do we have here? We got Gladius, M50, Saber. What's that? It's a Stalker. That's gonna have bullets. Oh, I actually need to turn it. Oh my god, it's literally reversing. Shit. So coming in. Dodge that. Probably from the M50. These little fuckers are annoying. Oh, wait, we got a blue coming in. There's the Alpha. Right, maybe the Gladius will be for them. Don't you dare engage me. I've managed to whittle it down. It'll be the Saber, or maybe... We'll see where he goes. I'm not gonna engage because, yeah, he's on the Saber. Holy fuck, that Saber just disappeared, like. There's the M50. There's the Saber. Are you really fucking shooting at me? Yeah, there you go. This guy's really fucking alright, alright. There we go, high defense. See what I mean? Like, literally, they're 1,200 meters. And you can't do fucking shit. Then I just go down. I've got high energy movement. And I'm only doing like 300 meters a second. And they're 2k away. You don't need to go far. Stalling is just really, really fucking good in this game just now. So like, for example, we could go here. We'll throw a wee curveball in there. Fox free. Flares, flares, flares. NC NPC. NPC. Alright, so we got there's Jace. Right. So again, just do whatever, Jace. So what you actually did, let's see what we got. So yeah, he's in an anvil arrow. So we're gonna bring him in here. Jace is gonna engage. So again, Jace, if we were to 1v1, Jace would instantly fucking wreck me, right? But the idea is what we're doing is defense play. So he's 1,000 off me right now. 800. He's coming in hard. Up to 800. Back to 1,000. 1,200. Coming in on 1,000. 500. 600, 700, back to 900, 1,000. So again, like, we're just going around in a circle. If we had a wingman to capitalize on this, and we can break out 1,500 right now, and he's cutting the circle in just now, so we can cut here. We'll cut our speed right down, push there, 400, 500. He gets our shields down. 1,100. We're at full shields. We'll go round the hill. 700. 1,000. 1,200. 1,300. We're not leaving the area at all. 1,100 he's pushing in. We'll tighten our circle a little bit. 1,700, 1,900. Again, we come back into the area. 16, 17. Pretty cool, hey, Jace? It's very, very difficult to fight against. And you got the shields down pretty well, but again, like, literally deflecting is the kind of play. I can't kill Jace, but it's very difficult for Jace to engage on that. And if I had a wingman backing me up, it means that I can literally move away. See, there's where he gets the shields. My shields are gone. We're at 400. 1,600, 1,700. See what I mean? And we're still in the same area. That's me at full shields now again. 2-6. Now I need to release that G-lock for the next assault. And he's going vertical now. So if we want to play with vertical gameplay, or if he's going up, again we go here. Into the vertical dive. Back into our circle. 1,700 away. We can turn it around. He's coming back in. So we're doing a bit of an S turn now. We gotta watch our G's though, because we're still bottled up. He might not be. 1200. 900, he's pushing in, so we'll tighten our circle. We'll lock those G's down. Again, it's very difficult at these distances there. He's got the shield down. We might actually black out. Yeah, we made a mistake. We blacked out. So that's where we're pushing it too hard. We black out. But we're still 1,000. I managed to power to shields when we... Oh, we didn't actually. So it didn't go in there. So we got hull now. But we had the ability to turn away. 1,000. Shields are coming back on. Turn it back in. We're still in this high lock phase, right? So we need to try and roll out these things. So we need to extend a bit out of the area, because we are fully G locked up at this point. And again, background, he's still 1,200. Because he's in an arrow, he's not going to shift the weight around. Shields in. Harder turn. Now we're taking a lot of damage because he's riding right behind. Also, I'm not clearing. That's the problem, we're strafing now. We're literally not clearing the G's. So it could be where we're bugged up right now. I can't keep doing the circle movement because of it. I don't know what he... Like, this is where I should have got Jace on comms at the time. Because I literally can't release my Jace right now. However, we're holding fight. We're holding fight. Let's keep pushing it. I can't do a circle anymore. But we've got the shields back. We've got the shields back. He's shooting on them. But because for me, I'm fully locked up right now. It will not release the G's. Yeah, there we go. Shields back up. We're taking a lot of damage because I memed there. I did a fucking cobra. Yeah, I'm gonna have to literally go. This is where I would definitely be bailing out now. But that's a lot of defensive play against somebody who's way better skilled than you. And you can be sort of semi-defensive without leaving the area, you know? We're 12, 14. Raise it up. This would be where you have the ability to warp out, you know? I'm gonna go and repair on that one. That was good, dude. That was good. Come back, motherfucker. No! I'm too badly damaged. Plus, I couldn't fucking release my G-lock, dude. It was nuts. It was fun, hey? It's fucking difficult, though. Like, it's really difficult to deal with that shit. And this is where, like, again, if CIG just would incorporate more flying... Yeah, you were keeping up. Yeah. The arrow can keep up, but if you're... Dude... Trying a Gladius, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. You're just like reading the fucking paper because the Gladius is not able to get into that tight turn like the arrow can. So only an arrow can keep up with it. Yeah. But the thing is though, the moment you pre-turn the path, you're also dropping your own speed. So if you watch this, right? I showed this on the show many times. So we're in couple mode, right? And we're able to yaw, right? But the moment that you go over into like the 400 range, watch what happens, right? you start getting flight lag where it snaps back. So every time you are yawing and you're maybe not wanting to yaw, this is where pure roll and pitch works. You actually cause drag, which slows your speed down. So long as you can hold the tunnel or the tight circle, you literally have the ability to outfly somebody. Now, if somebody knows how to practice on this, it's very different. But as a defensive play, it means that you can stay in the fight, so to speak. Because maybe, for example, you've got two people chasing after you and you're deflecting them, and maybe your wingman is clapping one of their guys without even realizing it. You know what I mean? So as a defensive play, it's really, really nice. It's not going to, like, for example, again, I can't beat you. The idea of it is not to beat the person. It's about to survive long enough to maybe have a chance at re-engaging down the line, you know? But even with you, like, setting 400 off, I was timing my afterburner, because I was like, alright, he's 400 off, he's getting that nose on ready, and it's like, fucking tighter circle around. And I would imagine, like, this is the thing where I should have got you on comms, would be to know when you were blacking out, where, because again, when you ride the blackout line, you can't really see that pip very easily, which means that you have to, like you're saying, pre-nose a lot more, which cuts your speed. So yeah, it's really good, really, really funny. And the funny thing is, if you can actually fire missiles, so if you've got somebody following you, Jace, you can fire fucking missiles backwards at them. And if they fire forward, you could just deflect them with one flare, because you're constantly going around in a circle. And if you bring into the vertical as well to do more loop on that. The only way I could catch you or go vertical and go down. Yeah, exactly, yeah. EM missiles for the win? I'd be interested, right? I would be very, very interested to see how... Yeah, Ondo, actually, that's a good idea, dude. Go to, you should be able to go to the live channel and I'll just drag you down. I'd be very interested to see if, when Jace is shooting me, how easy it for you to shoot him. You know. That is what I'm very curious about. The Talon shit. Jace, the Talon is shit, dude. Because again, the Talon has a really bad, like, forward after, like, burner speed, basically, without afterburner. So the Talon is like, but the thing is, though, if the Talon cuts the arrow circle, you black out faster. It's amazing. So whilst they're like cutting across the circle, they're also hitting higher G's, and like we literally had a Talon pilot the other day there was like, and it just fucking smashed off the ground. I don't have a Talon. I can spawn you one, but I don't have any weapons here. If you come to Shubin, dude, I can spawn you one here. But it won't have anything on it. It'll just have the... maybe the Panthers on it. It's slower but doesn't get affected by atmosphere. Yeah, but that's the thing. It can't keep up with the speeds. It goes down to like 300 whilst the arrow can cruise at like 400 without afterburn and stuff. You're on Discord? Alright, I'll drag you in. What's up? Hello. Hello.
Good day, how are you doing, sir?
Not bad, how's things?
Pretty good, vacation.
Nice, nice.
Fine.
Welcome to the
Now I
ASOC
need to
vehicle
mute you.
retrieval system.
Jace, did Jace join as well?
Yeah, I dragged him in, yeah.
Ah, okay, great.
Talon. Yeah, let's claim that. I think I've got money. Yeah.
And it's interesting with this Atmo combat and stuff. You really need to think differently. I wanted to be
motherfuckers.
real life stuff. Hey, Jace.
Well, it's more like... Sorry, go ahead, dude.
I don't know why, but I had to switch to push your dog to be able to talk. And
Oh
just-
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
Give
know
me a sec. There you go. If you restart, you should be able to use open mic.
Is
But
this?
yeah.
Perfect. Oh my god, it was so fun. I enjoyed it so much. I was like laughing. It's like Tom and Jerry, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good.
Welcome.
It was so fun.
Welcome.
I never had this type of Atmo chase in my life where you like to have to be very careful,
Yeah.
manage your G's so you don't black out, because obviously the first thing you're gonna do if I blacked out that fight, you would have
Just
laughed,
capitalize on it. Yeah.
laughed at me. Yeah. So
Oh, dude, I had somebody in a Gladius earlier on literally cutting circles, catching up to me, shooting for like 5 minutes, and we went around a corner, and I think they blacked out and smashed into a rock and exploded, you know? I didn't even get a shot off.
be really careful.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Alright, KB, take care, dude.
Retrieval system.
Yeah, let's spawn it here. I still got 42 seconds.
Yeah, like the only way I could shoot at you is when I pre-turn and I get to you, and then I utilize my boost for that, you know?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm gonna be like out of balance, and it just my yaw would just go nuts. So
Exactly, yeah.
yeah,
Like the moment you see people go vertical as well to get more of a dive down to shoot at you, you just incorporate the circle into vertical as well, which means that your speed goes
Yeah.
massively through the roof.
I tried vertical as well. I think it worked better than just going circle, but I didn't like try it for so long. We can try it more.
To the ASOP. Welcome. Retrieval to the ASOP.
Only tried it once. I wanted to gain some speed.
Please visit us again.
Alright, spawning it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Hopefully. It's taking a while.
Oh yeah, Yando, let me invite you
Your
too.
vehicle has been
Oh, yeah.
deployed.
No, Vinny, they didn't know.
Yando.
Visit us again.
They didn't come back, no.
Are you friendly?
Very friendly.
It's funny though that the Saber and the Hurricane with this method can actually fly faster than the arrow in the circle without afterburner. So the moment that you see somebody catching you, you dump the afterburner, you go up to like 600 meters a second. It's really good fun.
Interesting, yeah.
But if you had like a Hurricane, you could capitalize on it because you would be able to have the gunner shooting behind you whilst you're running.
Mm-hmm.
Scorpius can't do this though, it bottles out because of its yaw problems.
Ah, I don't know. I didn't test the Scorpius. Didn't fly much, but they say that Scorpius flies very good in Atmo. Doesn't get affected that much compared to other light fighters. I don't know.
They nerfed the speed a little bit.
Thanks Matrix, thank you very much for that dude. Appreciate that. Can we get some vibes in 07s?
I think they did.
Thank you dude, appreciate that man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is what SEO is about right here.
Sun is rising. Amazing.
Yes.
Landing gear raised.
I'm gonna target you. Let me know when you're going.
Also, with this method, if someone doesn't like have the roll on axes, pretty much fucked.
Yeah. But again,
I'm ready.
I've been using this where, for example, if I can't beat somebody in like a 1v1,
Yeah.
sorry, I'll go open mic in a sec. There you go, that's it. So I'll be able to talk whilst doing this. If like I can't beat somebody in atmosphere, I've been using this method which keeps them in a much tighter circle for people to engage on to back me up. So again, it's very, very defensively. So you're like saying at like 1,000 just now. If you cut the corner here, so we sharpen it off, push it forward. You've got to use a lot of afterburner to get me, whilst I am keeping you like 1400. So we're still riding the train line. If Ondo was engaging as
Yeah,
well,
but I'm almost blacking out, so I am like pushing
Yeah.
my limits here, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
Just
Which
checking
means
some birds view.
that long as you can hold that G train, the person chasing can't aim as well, because they're also, if they're aiming or focused on the aim, they're not focusing on the height. And again, like I'm going around now where I'm holding roughly about 7G lock, which is really nice. It's relaxing now as you approach in. I'm dissing a little bit. There's another red here, but oh no, that's your arrow. Never mind. You're right behind me. So now you're gonna do the shots. And obviously you've got the meme guns.
Land with these cannons.
Yeah, I know.
They're so bad.
They are, yeah.
But I think pre-turning with the Talon works way better than the arrow.
Yeah, but again, the difference is now, if you manage to get on me, I can do this, which the Talon can't do, and I can then create the, I can clear my lock, forcing you to go faster, pushing in on the turn, and I've got way more momentum now to basically make it, instead of it like a full circle, more elong kind of
Yeah,
circle.
you cut. You do
Yeah.
literally what I did.
So again,
Accelerate faster. Yeah.
for full defense play in atmosphere, and it works in every single atmosphere because obviously everyone is affected by it, but it literally allows me to keep you, like say for example there was like a 2v2 and my wingman is on your wingman, I can keep you at bay, and every time I come round on the circle I can then go shoot your wingman and then back into the circle, apply that damage and keep you busy. So obviously it doesn't work against everyone because they would eventually be like, alright, I see what's fucking happening here. But especially if you let the shields go down, then you can bait people into where they're like, oh, his shields are down, right, I can capitalize on it, and you're just like, nope, I'm just gonna afterburner and cruise in a different direction.
Yeah.
Got an MR coming in here.
Well, MR, poor guy. Oh, he's Nemesis on already.
But this will be even harsher with the new... CIG are working on new G systems. And obviously when we get control surfaces, all ships are going to be affected by where you can't go around in certain movement. So again, as a defense method, it allows you to get around on people. And there was actually a fight the other day there where I did this on the Gladius, and we went higher and higher a bit, to the point where my drift to be defensively allowed me to get my nose on them at the same time, and I could start beaming their shields down, and as they broke off, I engaged on that. So it can work a little bit of offensively, but...
Sorry. I wonder, for example, if you are about, like, let's say me and Yanda right now. If I do, for example, circle behind you and Yanda would do counter circle, how
Yeah.
would that be?
Again, you've got to look at that. Right now I'm cruising at like 400 meters a second, so depending on how many people I had on me, I can change my circle to be like, right, well the main person who's chasing me right now is Ondo and an arrow, so I'm going to be watching that arrow as much as I can, because it's the only one that can actually keep up with me if I start to really burn the G's, because if the Talon cuts the circle, you will black out, you have to regain that. The arrow is the only one that will be able to keep up, but if my circle is better than Ondo's circle, again, he's 1200, he's 1000 now, I'll push. Depends on how long he can hold that line, but he's 1100 off me. Again, if you came down from the vertical, you might be able to land some shots, but I'm still moving at near 500 meters a second. I'm very, very defectively, you know. And once I get up to speed, if I time the shield regen fine, I'm literally riding now 475 in a circle. He's 1500 off me, and I'm nearly full afterburner and full shields right now. So I've got this perfect circle going where at this speed, even the Talon is going to struggle keeping up. So all I need to do is just be in the defensive play where I've got this arrow, I have a talon. So I have to work out that my initial forward speed needs to be faster than the talons. But I need to hold my circle so Ondo can't keep up with me. Because if he can hold the circle, he's going to be the threat. So I need to basically drag you into a numbers game of I need 450, which I'm doing just now. Talon can't keep up. Ondo is going to start blacking out if he doesn't hold that line. But he's holding like an 800 right now. So I'm going to bring it down lower, more dangerous from him, you know? I hear the Talon
For
shooting.
example, right here, like I had a window of 4 or 5 or maybe 6 seconds to shoot at you.
Yeah,
Because with the Talon, I can like come down from vertical and like, I utilize my boost to get right on you,
yeah.
and I wouldn't need to use my boost to shoot you because, like I said, it doesn't like get affected by the Atmo. So
Exactly.
shooting with the Talon probably like easier. So you don't need to save your boost, so you can have this window like of.
Yeah, but again, like I said, is literally all I do is extend it where I have the Talon, even in a straight line, can't keep up with the arrows. So all I have to do is make my circle massive if I'm in that situation. But then you would leave your wingman. The idea would be if it was 2v2, I can literally deflect you guys for a few seconds to let a wingman maybe peel one of you off. And if I was actually even remotely good at Arena Commander style kind of combat, I could turn in and then do damage. So as a defensive play, it allows me to maybe strategize a bit more, but obviously at my skill level, I can't then dominate on damage on you guys. So it's just basically keeping two really good players at bay for a bit, or a bit longer, but also I'm not doing the typical player of I have to run away 5-6 kilometers to get my shields up. I can literally manipulate this a little bit more.
Yeah, it's really effective. It's cool.
Plus, if you actually baited people around and you had a couple of Centurions in the center, they could just beam you down and you wouldn't know why you would die, which would be really cool.
Damn. I wonder. Are you shooting him again though, or just flying? Down?
I'm just flying right now. Yeah.
Try to
He's
shoot
right.
him.
I'm just trying to see what I can do without using boost at all.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Because the moment you start closing, the moment I see you start closing, I'll just accelerate my circle a lot more now.
Like what I did on every pre-turn, I would use like 20-30 boost, catch up to you, adjust my ship with the rest of my boost to have this window of shooting. That's all I could do.
Yeah,
It
like
needs good aim, it needs G's control. Like if someone that doesn't fly in Atmo, he's gonna smash.
Yeah.
Smash, like either smash into the ground or blackout. One of the two.
getting quite sway because Ondo is a low flyer, so he should be able to do some of these maneuvers. There's the Talon's noise, so
It's about keeping a safe distance from the ground. It's not really that
yeah.
difficult.
But again, when you're trying to do the shooting and the aiming, and if you're in the blackout, you can't concentrate on the ground and the pip too much as well either. Because the arrow does have the ability to do a lot of F-22 kind of maneuvers, where if I now tighten it off, I'm going to black out here, but I should have the ability to just get a little bit vertical, clear out my Gs, and push back in. Again, for full defensive play, it's only to give you like a few seconds, because you're going to have somebody else capitalize on the maneuver. I literally have no way of engaging on the two of you, but maybe in the future they allow like with aerodynamics, they can make it where certain Gs maybe make wings snap, which would then have a different effect, you know.
I don't know if I have water pistol or laser cannons.
Do you
to
have
be honest.
cannons on that thing or what?
Yeah, it's just stock fit. Like I don't have anything.
Size weekend.
I think the Talon would do better.
Like these are cannons.
Yeah, the
These are water
stocks.
pistol, bro. Like,
This is gonna be about fuel efficiency. Oh, we have incoming.
who's that?
Hey.
Oh,
Oh, it's a blade. It's a
Yeah, there's a
blade,
blade here.
Jordan. Yeah.
Sure.
he's not friendly.
He's following you. Kill him. Get him in a circle. Get him in a circle. DDL.
Oh, and chasing him
he's
away
on.
now. He's gone.
out. Yeah, the acceleration on a blade is even higher than Talon. It's crazy.
Again, its top end speed is not good though. That's why you get the alien ships for. Yeah, Arrow is still one of the fastest in top speed without afterburner. To catch an arrow, you need to afterburn in a straight line, and that's just without the afterburner on the arrow. So if I engage it, I can get up to 900 meters a second in the arrow in a straight line.
Did he do damage to you?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
Got the shields down. Again, it's the same with all the shots. Like, the only time you started taking damage on me was when I started doing crazier shit and trying to tighten off the circle to maybe make you crash into the ground to capitalize on it or something like that. But if you hold just a...
Twice.
If you hold a... If it's a shame that you can't see that. Like, it would be cool if, like, there was some sort of, like, heartbeat stat that shows you when, like, somebody was out cold. And then you could know to engage on them, but,
No, you can. You can.
How?
His name disappears and shows only the ship name.
Yeah.
That's when someone blacks out.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about
It
that.
looks
I
like
don't...
they're combat logging, but they're not.
The thing is, though, when you Yeah...
I'm gonna show you now, for example. I'm gonna black myself out. Here.
Alright. Let me know when you are.
I'm blacked out.
Completely?
Oh, yeah.
Because you still have the name.
Yeah, it said it for a split second.
You're going down.
It said it for a split second. So it went Anvil Arrow if you target him. Yeah, it literally went from Joyce 94 to Anvil Arrow for a split second, but then the problem is I don't know if you're back in the saddle basically or if you're still out cold.
I will say when my screen is black and when I recover. So see.
Best thing to do is go round in a circle and then just up strafe a lot and pitch back.
Yeah.
That'll black you out instantly.
Okay, Jace.
I'm black.
I'm gonna chase you down, Jace.
Yeah.
I recover.
So about 2 seconds then. You have to capitalize on it in 2
Yeah.
seconds. Interesting.
Oh, we have incoming again.
And you have like 2-3 seconds until you have full recovery. Because my name came back before I
Yeah.
recovered.
I can't wait to see where they go with it.
Oh, the blade is back. Come here, motherfucker. Wrong neighborhood, my friend.
Fuel is at 75%.
My weapon's not charging. Nice.
Get to these max speeds and the weapon charging gets troublesome usually.
Or I just get bored of this stuff. The fucking
Yeah.
high-speed combat.
As soon as you get resistance, it's just high speed out of there. I mean, it's three
Yeah.
people, I get it, but still.
Oh yeah. You can't fault the play. I just can't wait until CIG make it where you can't get to high speed like you can. Again, I generally feel the easiest fix to make this game a lot better is make it where maneuvering thrusters just don't afterburn. What you do with your Gs is how much you've got to play with, and it would stop the high speed tricording ability. I ended up more at eager flats than Shubin. That was quick, but a full blackout, I'm curious. Full blackout would only be about 2 or 3 seconds, so at least the thing is if you're fast to notice it, but you would have to be looking behind you to make it work with what Joyce was saying, because again, the dashboard will not tell you if somebody is blacking out. That's the biggest thing. So what was the concussion on the circle defense vent? The only time Jace managed to do any damage to me on the hull, Albert, was when I was messing around, trying to do different circles. If I kept to the same circle, he could get my shields down, but that was it. I lost a lot of HP because I tried to do like a slow Cobra maneuver and it wouldn't work in that kind of situation. You have to go in a straight line for that one. But going around in a circle, yeah, very difficult even for somebody like Jace to attack on it. It is very defensively. And the thing is, when CIG add in stricter Gs and control surfaces, it means that it might even be a more aggressive gameplay loop that you can do. All depends.
Yeah, I like that chaser. Like I never seen someone like that run in circles. I didn't think about it,
Yeah.
but I was so curious to test it out, and it's effective. It's effective. It's nice.
Yeah, it just shows you that CIG down the line can easily make a lot more gameplay loops around actual flight instead of just an aim sort of shooter. The arrow is not meta in PvP. It's not. Jace could have probably killed me a couple of times in the Talon, but again, if you're versing somebody in a Talon, you would just go in a straight line, and that's how you play defensively against a Talon. The whole idea of the 2-circle defense is you are literally making a 2-3 kilometer bubble so that you can be defensive, get your shields up, get your speed up, and support your wingman, and the wingman supports you. If you've got 2 people versus you, there's no way you can do anything to capitalize on it unless you were like maybe on the level of Ondo and Jace, where if it was like 2 people coming at them and they'd play defensively, maybe they got one of them to crash or something like that, you know? Then there's those possibilities, but generally speaking, yeah, it's not happening.
One mistake I realized I did was flying coupled earlier. I didn't fly decoupled. You can
Yeah, I was
definitely
flying
push it,
decoupled.
push
I
it
was
harder
flying
with
decoupled
decoupled.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was flying decoupled as well.
A decouple is fine. You can push it harder with decoupled.
Yeah.
With couple, it will slow you down.
The biggest way that people will fuck up is if they start using yaw. The moment you yaw, you drag and you lose a lot of flight speed. And then when you try to tighten your turn with Afterburner, you start raising the lock up on the G's. And when CIG correct the G's, which is right now, like, you know how we're going round in the circle, we're only doing about 9 to 10 G's. That when they correct it, where say somebody was pulling 12 Gs, they would instantly black out. You know, you wouldn't be able to ride that line as much. And that's where people would make the rookie mistakes. They would be maybe not patient enough in the fight. They'd be like, oh man, I can just quickly get ahead of this person and vaporize them, you know? And then they black out. Maybe they make it where it's like the old style where you black out and it's not just straight to blackout. You sort of nod around in your cockpit and then crash into the ground. Who knows, man? Again, most of the stuff right now is very, very basic, but with trying out the past 2 weeks, I have noticed that it's very, very good for fleet fights and fighting in general, because it means that you don't have to go and fly away fucking thousands of kilometers just to fucking be defensive.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
How would the Cartual do? Since it flies like the Talon, but how is the forward acceleration in Atmo compared to the Arrow? Did you try it?
I have tried it, so it's faster than the Talon, but the Arrow will still outrun the Carthol on a straight. But the Carthol is definitely going to cut corners a lot more. I mean, we can try it out. I've not had a Carthol, but then you also have to think about it. The Carthol has way more potential of smacking off something, so my theory would be is if I saw somebody in a Carthol, I would take you to mountains and go round them, because it has a lot of blind spots as well.
Yeah, especially for someone that doesn't fly the Cartual. It's like driving in a new car.
Yeah.
Space. But I don't have the Cartual.
I've got a Carthol.
Yeah, don't stress it. Sure.
I'm interested to see if you could actually do it with Carthol versus Carthol. That would be even more memey like. But I do know the Carthol blacks out quite heavily at times. Everything in this game is placeholder. Wonder how the real game will look like. I know, I guess that's what a lot of us will actually finally get to. We'll see. Very much everything combat, flight, repairing, rearming, all that jazz is a placeholder. Let me, I'll leave my arrow here and I'll go and get a Carthol. Hopefully it doesn't despawn.
Landing gear deployed.
If it despawn, I will give you my own. So.
I'll just need to pull it. I don't even know if it's got weapons on it. I'll need to check. But I can pull them off the other arrow if need be.
The default weapons, I think, Gunpowder Panthers.
Yeah, but I think I pulled them off and put them on the arrow for PTU.
Oh, okay.
So I can pull. I'm trying to think of what would have the rhinos.
Hammerhead?
Yeah. But
It'll
that's
take a
gonna
while.
yeah, I think I might be able to speed it up. It's the problem with this whole starting at like 10k. Makes it very difficult to test the game out when you don't have money and they're forcing you to play missions in a test server to make money.
Yeah, it's probably they want you to play their new FPS quest.
Yeah. Unreal J, how's Star Citizen? Good, dude. Obviously, if you know about the game, it's a lot of bugs and stuff like that, but it can be fun at times. Right, so I only have one Carthol. I'm gonna need that. That is going to be
Your insurance
1
claim
minute.
has been sent. Thank you.
I don't have the Hammerhead because that's a loner. What else can Bring the weapons.
Hurricane? Do you have Hurricane?
Does that come with size 4 at the front? I thought it was Panthers at the front for the pilot.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. They come double gimbal. Oh, someone is here above us. Oh, the blade is back. Let's go. Let's go dance with them.
Yeah, I don't have many choices, sadly. I can take off the arrow.
Should I leave him to you, or?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Long time back here. Well, we're about to get a patch going to live, which wipes the database, resets everyone back to standard,
Nice.
and
Show him the power.
it's like derelict stuff has been added in. A few other things. I would say it's a good time to try it out, but Star Citizen is very much like a honeymoon period kind of video game where you play it for
Holy
a
shit.
bit and then, you know, that's it. Put it down for a bit. Don't overplay it.
Yeah, I'm gonna engage. Fuck this shit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Welcome.
Good, free 17-2. Yep.
Good night.
Looking forward to live.
Selected. Stand by. Please visit us again.
By the credits. The what, sorry? Oh, the credits.
Yeah, bro. The blade is risky to stand from.
Got good burst.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Yeah.
location. Please visit.
The problem with the blade right now is it's good in atmosphere, it's good in like burst damage. The problem is the cockpit is so bad. So if you are not hypersensitive to situation awareness, you get literally blinkered into combat and you don't realize what's going on around you.
I tried the blade. It's amazing, but even though it got faster acceleration, it felt heavy,
Yeah.
like a muscle car, you know, comparing to, for example, German car. It feels heavy, even though, like on paper, it got faster acceleration, more G's and stuff. But I don't know. This is just feeling. Maybe the cross section is too wide. I don't know. I would. It's good. I like it, but I would still fly my arrow and Gladius.
Yeah, it's hard to beat the Gladius because if you use a lot of vertical dives, it can massively outplay the arrow at times. The moment you go really low in the Gladius, that's where it just it fucks up a lot. The Carthal's fuel in 317.2 is so good now. Lasts a long time.
Shit, I was muted all the time. I wasn't screaming for my life, was I?
No?
No, I was asking that. When we went silence, I was like, okay, he's focused now. I don't want to.
Yeah, no, I had problems with recharging guns. I was screaming, kill him, I cannot recharge my guns.
Yeah, when he got your nose red, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna kill him now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, so I disengaged because I Yeah.
Yeah.
I could only shoot like 3 bullets at a time.
Just advertise German cars. I don't think we've got anything that sort of would be a German car in Star Citizen right now. Maybe like the 400i.
The 300 series, they never fixed engines on it.
Sure. You're gonna definitely get the Carthol. The Carthol's good. The problem is it is very, very weak the moment that somebody knocks off an engine. After that, you lose so much momentum, and sometimes you can actually just start spinning around and around, so... However, with 2 starfish, they are very, very dangerous. Normally when like I'm in an Arrow or Gladius, fresh in the org, he can out-tower me, no problem to do the, be able to beam me down, but when I'm in the Cartel, he loses sight of me. It just fucking disappears in atmosphere, it's so funny. It's such a big ship, it moves just absolutely bonkers. I still think it needs like more capacitor for the weapons though. Especially with the lack of missiles.
Muted.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying when I was muted during the blade stuff, like it was backstrafing better than I was forward pushing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got 16 point something G's in space backwards.
Yeah, but this was in
Right,
you know,
backwards,
like, it was
right.
ridiculous.
So the horrible thing is in atmosphere, a lot of the alien ships don't actually have the same mechanics as human ships.
Yeah.
So it just needs to be dialed in, yeah. Eventually down the line it will. Yeah, basically they can over-yaw and not cause any flight drag.
Yeah.
All the other human ships have it, so... I don't know if it's a thing meant to be, but I would imagine when we actually have control surfaces, yeah, you will still not see people flying backwards. You'll just bottle out.
Not.
I only have pan first. Oh, I'm fucking stuck. Oh, I'm down.
Thank you.
When you get into that ship, Jace, look at the cross-section data in the center.
I'm gonna raise the landing gear before I take off. See what happens.
But yeah, look at the cross-section stats on the Cartel right now.
I know it's bugged. Yeah, this is why people been abusing it. Because you cannot spot it from far.
It's so funny, especially as like one of the biggest fucking fighters in the game. You can't see it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we can do then. Get up to speed. So it'll be interesting because I've never...
I don't like the cut one.
You don't... Alright, so you're 4K...
I'm coming!
You'll be able to cut across, and then you'll be able to utilize all that speed. Yeah, like, what the fuck? You're already in front of me. What the fuck is that shit, man? Yeah, that's 800.
I blacked out! Bro!
See, that's gonna be the weakness of the Cartel, is that that thing can black out really, really fast.
Very fast, yeah.
So that might be the only thing that I look for, is the moment that we tighten off this circle and you're like right about, you're now coming into kill range, so you're at 1200. There I go now, and I'll push as hard as I can. Even then, I'm riding like some serious fucking blackout line.
We have more incoming ships, I think. Or is that on the pad?
Dunno.
Oh, it's an incoming.
Ah, yeah.
Oh wow. Special edition Mustang.
Yeah, so versing that thing, definitely, you have to fucking go in a straight line. There's no way you can curve it. It's too fast. Its natural speed is crazy, man.
I'm literally above you.
Literally, I'll put the brakes on, you'll fly right by me. Yeah, that thing is really, really fucking scary. Mustang
I was
just flew past me as well.
I was just cruising above you.
This
Yeah.
dude rammed me.
Did he?
He rammed you?
Yeah. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but
Damn, bro.
it's fine. I only have crimes at one.
Blade guy.
I
This
was
is the-
stupid enough to ignore him.
There's a guy in the blade.
No, it was not the blade. It was the Mustang dude.
Alright, because there's a blade here, and then there's the Mustang that was spinning to fucking hell in that one, so... Like the wrong ship targeted as well, I need you. Ugh. Fuck, that thing is fast, like, that's really fast.
It is really fast.
Did you black out there?
Nope. I figured a way to shake up the G, kinda. I wanna try the game. Like I was pushing the limit and one instant 360.
Yeah, if you roll,
I was okay.
yeah, you're fine, yeah.
One
So if
instant
you're like-
360 and like, yeah.
It's very, very difficult to deal with that thing. Again, I think the only bonus I have is I'd have to go in a straight line to get away from the Carthol. Yeah, I don't think...
even in a straight line I would catch up to you.
You think?
No, I don't think so. No, I was lying.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing with the alien ships compared to the human ships is that the humans can go faster in a straight line. But obviously that then breaks the idea of using this as defense. But again, how long...
Definitely better than the Talon.
Yeah. But then I don't think like... I mean, it would have to be like a really, really good Carthol pilot for me to be like, you know, I can still hit you with missiles, or for example, try and shake it off a bit more where... But that Carthol just sticks to you like fucking glue, so it's super, super difficult.
I was going backwards on you there. It's so funny. Yeah, you go forward and you outspeed me.
Yeah. So that would be the play, is like literally if I'm against Carthol, I can keep you in the circle for a bit, but then if I need to full regain, it would be extend in a straight line like what I'm doing just now. That's where I would get my shields back, because you're going to have to extend a lot of boost for that one. Yeah. It's difficult, like, Very difficult against that thing.
But I'm gonna be honest, it gets affected by the Atmo. I'm having to use the boost, unlike the Talon. But definitely faster to keep up with you then.
Yeah, yeah. And it's more, the harder part is to shake you off. Is a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
I'm nearly about to pop. And the thing is that, yeah, you're using the Panther, so you get a few less shots with the Rhino, but again, it would be very, very difficult to defeat that kind of situation. Hey Colin, how you doing, Chief?
Hydrogen fuel. Is that what?
That's it. From now on. But then, if I was in the Carthol, again, I might be able to go faster and do all that kind of stuff, who knows?
Would be interesting to see the difference in thicker Atmo, like Microtech or so.
Yeah.
Everything is a little bit more pronounced.
But it's really fun, dude. I never had these circles, like doing it before, and I'm enjoying it, man. I would gladly go hours and hours doing these circles, chasing someone.
Yes, you're a hamster.
Make TDL run out of breath. Oh my god, the moment I go past you, like sometimes I overshoot and I just go backwards on you and just shoot.
That thing is really weird. I'm not convinced that it has the like it's affected by. Actually, give us a shot of it again, please. I'm interested to see what it can do. Hey, Icos, how you doing, Chief? I'm doing very well, dude. Just testing out some two-circle defense play with certain ships to see what can be done.
You wanna
Carthol.
get in the Carthol?
Yeah, I just want to quickly see if it actually has the same Dude, you just walked right through the fucking center of it.
This is how you lift the ship as well when you brought it here. It's so funny. The animation is broken. But definitely nice. It flies like the arrow. It has a legit dynamics system, and I never tried the Cartual in Atmo before, so I was really surprised.
It's a great ship, and especially like it was one of the things that I spoke to Yogi about in the team to get the fuel in it sorted. So look here then. So now it doesn't have a fuel leak, which is amazing.
Send me a new invite, Jace. Please.
Sure.
I had to leave.
Oh yeah, this doesn't have major flight lag. It literally can cut across the yaw. Again, like I'm pushing here 400
Fast.
and then
Then instant
yeah, like literally you have the ability to come from a 400 push 180.
Yeah, I was trying to cut the entire time. This is how I was doing it.
Yeah, but the thing is though, you don't
Atmo, I would
you
keep
don't
up.
black out. That's the bad problem, is you're pushing 22 Gs and you don't black out. This is what I'm saying with when CIG fixes the blackout system, that you might not be able to do the ship might be able to do the maneuvers, but the humans not. Because again, as I'm pushing forward, like 500, 600 here, I will literally turn tricord and I'm doing 21 Gs in the opposite direction, already up to 400. And I'm just barely blacking out with a roll as well for defense. Like 17, look, I'm doing 19 Gs, it's not even blacking out. 20 Gs, 10 Gs. That's why you're catching me. It's not because of the ship being better, it's the fact you're not blacking out, that's why. If you actually look at the speed and the Gs, it's fucking nuts. 16, 15 Gs there. Now it's blacking out. We're holding the 7. 17, 18. Yeah, it doesn't jump up any more than it's like, say for example, like you go into the G-lock status, the higher Gs, this is what I mean with like tricording in AC, is it's not giving you the effect that you should be put into. It just negates it massively. There's no difference in 7G push to 11G push in this game, and that's where they just need to build the threshold for it. Because I'm doing 15 Gs now, up strafing, 15 Gs locking around, not even blacking out. Blacking out now. And an arrow would only be able to do 9 Gs before it blacks out. So this thing is literally able to do the 6 more Gs in the same effect.
Holy fuck. That's fast. Yeah,
Even if somebody said that, you know, it's an alien ship, it should have a bonus, this is too much of a bonus. Like maybe 2 Gs, sure, but not fucking 6 Gs of extra ability before you have the same effect as an arrow. Like this is mental, man. Like that's me in an 8G lock now, 9G lock. I'm riding it, 7 Gs, 8 Gs, 9 Gs, not even blacking out yet. 17 Gs, 16 Gs, not blacking out yet. Again, 16 Gs, still not blacked out. That's too much. That should have been where I was having a snooze at this point. My vision is distorted, but I can still see, obviously, crosshairs and pips and stuff.
Holy fuck, I'm stuck.
Hey, Solid, how you doing?
Yeah, can you try to push me out with your thrusters?
I can try.
I'm stuck between the containers.
What were you doing between there?
I don't know, bro. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I was like, wee. Wee.
Hey, Skylum. Oh my god, I think the Carthal's tipping over.
It's like a bike, lost balance, you know? Look at the landing gear.
I think it's because
yeah.
it's so it needs a fucking anchor, like. I think it's because I left the no, I did shut the engines off. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to maybe turn it into the wind so it doesn't sail up. Oh, it's doing it again. Holy shit! What the fuck is wrong with this thing?
Yeah, but the cartel looks beautiful, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like it's bugged. It just keeps fucking wanting to tilt over. But you can still get into it. Doesn't the Carthol have inertial dampeners to allow for those Gs? Again, you can add into lore about it, dude, but for gameplay mechanics, that's broken as fuck. While somebody is blacking out at 8-9 Gs, you can do 6 Gs more before you even black out. That means you can cut corners before any other ship does. And we're talking about an Arrow, which is literally one of the most aerodynamic fucking ships in the game, looking wise. And this thing can cut lay across it. If it was modern day warfare and we're versing fucking aliens, then to be honest, I'd be more worried about hiring a tub of Vaseline for the analine that's coming. But, you know, in the video game, you can't have where somebody has a G advantage, you know? It would break the game. And I understand, obviously it's got 4 engines, it's not got many maneuvering thrusters and stuff, but that's a lot. You know, it doesn't need to be as OP, it could be If say a human can only do, or a human ship can do 9 Gs before blacking out, then make the Carthol do 11 Gs. But 16 to 17 Gs without being affected by blackout is nuts. That's very, very fast in the game in the current status, you know. And also if like we get proper flight lag and flight systems with control surfaces, if that thing defies control surfaces, yeah, it becomes a bit of a meme.
Anyways, guys, it was so fun. I enjoyed that for real.
No probs.
And now, whenever I see you in Daymar, coming with a cartoon.
Exactly, yeah. I think the game's bugged as well. Yeah, friendly.
Have a good day, guys.
Alright, dude. Take care.
I will go to sleep. Thank you, thank you. See ya, guys.
See you, see ya. Trackball don't have natural zone, so it's totally unflyable. Yeah, maybe, yeah. But yeah, going back to the Carthol, I want the Carthol to have an advantage. It should have an advantage. It's an alien ship, it's got lots of little bits towards it and all that jazz. The problem is, Gs right now need to be massively reworked on, because the biggest problem I have with Gs is a G is the same as, like, if you were to do 5 Gs and in space, in atmosphere, whatever, it would have a different effect on how fast you go. So if you have somebody literally pulling 22 Gs... Yeah, he's
Okay,
off.
for 2 seconds. Okay. I would not like to try some more circle strafing if you don't mind, or circling.
Yeah, no problems. Let me just get the ships working again. So yeah, literally if you have these speeds...
I'm out of prison, I'm a good boy again.
Nice. If you have the speed set where if somebody pulls 12 Gs, they pull 12 Gs, they should be blacking out, basically. Like, if that's the limit you go to. If you make it where, like, the human tolerance 900 years in the future is, like, 12 Gs, cool, 12 Gs. What I dislike is the fact that some ships will pull 8, 9 Gs and the pilot will black out, while some ships will be able to go up into this weird trichord state. And it, for me, that very much makes the game very broken. Not because of their maneuvering power, it's the fact that they have this extra ability that I don't think any ship should have, personally. Leave it where the ships are highly maneuverable, right? Just like it is with an F-16, where in modern day the F-16 is insane in flight. The problem is it's the pilot that sits in beside it can't do this shit. It should be the same thing in Star Citizen. We're humans after all at the end of the day. Even if you're 900 years in the future, even if you've got technology that advances on things, make it where you can do 12 Gs. But you can't be a pilot that does 9 Gs and then you can go and do 22 Gs in another ship. Even if it did have some alien dampener, there would be no reason for humans to fly the human ship if you had a ship that literally breaks the boundaries of all other ships. That's how it would work in modern day. You would be like, well, I'm wanting my 6th gen fighters to kick the fuck out of all 5th gens, all 4th gen fighters, so we never need to worry about it at all. It literally does it like a drone or something like that. Because that's what 6th gen fighters will be in design. They'll be pretty much automated, or what's the word? Is it autonomous, where you have it as no pilot in it, or something like that? I can't remember what they actually call it. That's where it would go with. And that would make sense to me. But in a video game, no. You have to create balance, or you have huge issues. And that's the only thing I would say with these ships, is that that's all I don't agree upon. It should never have the ability to outperform other ships when it comes to Gs. They're considering the autonomous fighters for 7th gen, right? So we're still gonna have pilots for 6th gen. I would imagine they may even bring in like a 6.5, and then that will be the start of maybe AI or autonomous fighters for 7th gen. 7th gen will be fucking disgustingly, like, I'm glad I will be dead before 7th gen is flying around, you know what I mean? Because if the shit you can do in a 5th gen, we're about to roll into 6th gen within the next, like, 10 years. Say 40, 50, even more, depending on what happens. Say another 50 years before they ever consider 7th gen. Or maybe they're working on it just now. But yeah, a good, like, 40, 50 years. They are, Skylum, yeah. Like with what Atlas has said, you will not see a pilot by the time they come out with like a 6.5 or a 7th gen. It will literally be where it is. Whoever has the most money fucking wins, you know? The YF-23, let's have a look at that. So it's a YF-23. Black Widow. That's pretty cool, like. That is quite nice, yeah. See, like, no joke, guys. Why can't we have fighters like this in Star Citizen? Why are we not getting bubble canopies for our fighters? I can't stand the cockpits in Star Citizen. They make no sense to me for fighter control. And I generally feel that most of the designs of the fighters were always designed in mind as you're just going to look at each other. There's no reason to look over you. And it's only when you do these circle movements that you have to look over your shoulder at times. But Star Citizen's canopies, the only one that's good is the Gladius right now. Everything else is just so shit. Yeah, the F-22 for me is one of the most beautiful fighters you'll ever see. It's just, oh, it's so fucking good. And a lot of the maneuvers that you can do in the F-22 you can actually do in Star Citizen. It's just you can't affect them or use them effectively right now. I would imagine when we get control surfaces, the Arrow and the Gladius will have the ability to do some of this stuff. Oh, amazing. The F-35 helmet, though. F-35 helm is just disgustingly fucking cool, though. It's so high-tech, man. I don't even think that's a legit one. That's it there. This helmet is so fucking cool. The UK Tempest. Well, the idea around it, I don't know. No offense to the UK, but I don't really trust them right now to build a 6th gen fighter. We'll see, you know? You know that somebody made a YouTube video for 6th gen fighters from China, and it was literally the fucking Star Citizen Eclipse. Just with half the wingspan. They were like, this is the new Chinese 6th gen fighter. It's like, the fucking Star Citizen Eclipse. What the fuck are you talking about? This is the helmet that I want for live, by the way. I think this looks so good for a pilot helmet. If you could raise the visor up and stuff.
Welcome. Please visit ASOC vehicle retrieval.
Like Eurofire. Eurofire is a beautiful, beautiful. Again, as much as a lot of the new like 6th gen ideas and stuff come into play, F-14 for me, you can't beat it. The F-14 just literally is the most beautiful fighter ever. It will always be a strong contender in my heart. Thought they were building combat drones to assist fighter jets. I would imagine that's probably what's going to happen. Because see, the funny thing with fighters these days is, especially with the 6th gen fighters, if you know about with the 5th gen, most of them are actually not really dogfighters. They're more, you know, long range, precision, strike, all these kind of stuff. Like, dogfighting generally isn't a top priority right now, and that's what I think they're doing with the assisted fighter drones, is that they will have the humans with the payload, and the drones are to be anti-fighter flak, basically. You know? F-14 was amazing. It had one issue, it was huge. Still one of these, still to the day, one of a few fighters that can hit that Mach 2 though. I think it was the B version of the F-14 could hit Mach 2. And they never made the the Super Tomcat. There was actually a design for the Super Tomcat, but they never made it. And it was meant to have like a lot of 5th gen kind of technology added to it, but they just decided to, I think, go with the 35, or it was the 22. I can't remember why the Super Tomcat was scrapped, the idea. I'm trying to remember which one they voted for instead. It's the same as they never made. There was actually meant to be ideas for the Super Thunderbolt, which was going to be like a beefed up fucking A10, and they decided to just waste money and make new modules for it instead, and just keep using it to a certain degree. But we're talking about, this is like late 90s. If I remember correctly, the time on it. Yeah, most jets are no longer needed for supersonic flight. Exactly. It's like I've not watched Top Gun, but the meme in that video is the the fucking space plane, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like, I'm sorry, but you fucking what? You fucking what? Where the fuck did this thing come from? You know? Because if, like, again, I've not watched the movie, but doesn't it do Mach 12 or something like that? Or some Mach 9, something stupid. I don't know what it's meant to be. It's Mach 10? Yes. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Let's just have a fucking fire plane or whatever. It just fucking hits Mach 10. Let me just go around the world a few times. Fucking bonkers, man. You know, apparently Top Gun 2 was so well received that they've offered Tom Cruise to do a Top Gun 3, and I'm like, please don't. This is where it like goes all wrong. It's gonna be like Matrix, you know? Yeah, Tom Cruise played it. Yeah, what can we do? What can we do? I'm fucking what's his name? He plays Maverick. What would Maverick do? Even though it's like Tom Cruise Maverick, you know? Oh, I know. Let's make a Mach 10 plane. What? Yeah, I want to go Mach 10 in the movie. All right, in a plane. Yes. So not a rocket, but a plane. Yes. Okay, all right, buddy. Let's do it. Let's make a Mach 10 fucking plane. It'll start to become Fast and Furious. Dude, I'm expecting Fast and Furious to have jets in it next time. Just saying. That, or a car that does Mach 5. Or something like that. You'll see fucking Vin Diesel on his wheelchair for Fast and the Furious 20. And he flips up a switch and he engages it. And it's a fucking wheelchair that'll do Mach 5 down the motorway. You know? Oh man, even to be honest, even if a wheelchair could hit around about Mach 1 and fly with little wings, then that would be impressive. Yeah, but you know what I mean, like where they're flying jets. Vin Diesel is Dominic Toretto, who started off as a mechanic who went to jail for smacking somebody with a wrench. Now he's a secret service ninja who's gone back in time to learn how to fly an F-14 at Mach 3, even though it can't do Mach 3, but he's made it possible. All because he went to mechanic school in Florida. That whole franchise makes no fucking sense. But his twin brother, who is actually fucking John Cena, which looks nothing like Vin Diesel, or sounds like Vin Diesel, but they're from the same family, own the orphanage that also went back in time to create super soldiers, you know? Like, Fast and Furious is just so fucking mental at this stage now. Apparently they're going to be doing it in space, because Tom Cruise is doing stuff, filming in space soon. Like an actual actor going into space to do things. Right, over here. Tom Cruise is the new James T. Kirk off the rails Enterprise. Yeah. I think what they should do is just keep it with Top Gun 2 and just leave it at that. It's been well received. It's apparently better than the original. Just do that. Because you know what's going to happen? It's going to be where instead of flying jets, he's going to have one of those wingsuit rocket fucking things. And you know what's going to happen, chat? He's going to do it where he actually wears the fucking jet-powered wingsuit. And then he's going to thread the needle, and it's going to be a gust of wind, and in the movie you're going to see fucking Tom Cruise just become tomato sauce across a fucking wall in real life. Like, he needs to stop, right? There's only so many times you can dodge death before death comes to collect. Still pretty cool that he actually trained to be a jet fighter pilot. That is pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Right. Until, yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this. Ah, oh, yes. By the way, definitely haven't noticed any flashbangs, which is really good. Especially around Daymar, you know?
Ah, which outpost did you go to?
I'm just chilling at Prashad on my favorite area to low fly.
Ah, okay.
We still part of a party? If not, just send me an invite.
I can recreate it, maybe. There you go.
Jace's method actually really works very nicely.
With the control?
No, the counterplay. If you actually at a certain time of the rotation, you actually can counter in a full rotation that will clear the thing. You will drift because of the roll. You may take more shots, but it does clear out the blackout to keep at least 300 meters a second, which is really good.
So what was the method? I think I missed it.
So, say for example we're going to the right, you would want to roll right, and whilst you're up strafing, and then grab it again. So you're basically sort of incorporating this weird corkscrew whilst you're rotating right. And that would release the G's. Enough for you to push back in on it. So it's not like a full circle, it's more like, imagine making a pastry and you're rolling the dough at the end. That's how you would look at it.
It's turning into a cooking show.
It is, yeah.
I see.
So, again, like if we push the G's now, okay? So I'm gonna bring it up to speed. And this is where I'm holding about 400. I'm not in any pressure. And you're about 2k off me just now. So if I start tightening the circle to bring in the G's. Right now I'm riding about 7G train. And I can push it again. Push it again. The problem is I will lose so much height and momentum. But if somebody doesn't know how to do it, they may black out trying to keep up. Obviously you're like right on the ass just now. This is where like the arrow is the dangerous one for me, because it has the ability to do it.
Yeah, it's also like a cat and mouse thing, trying to energy, right? Like trying to find the most optimal path. But this is a new thing.
Then also counterplay would be
Changing direction.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to close the curtain. Sun is dangerous here. Okay. Now my head tracker is somewhat normal again.
Nice.
I think you have incoming. Or is it a bug? Ah, it's a bug marker.
It's a quantum marker.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I want to try to find like the optimal way where I feel like, okay, now you're using, like you're using boost, you're using all your energy to like keep
Oh, I'm
me,
using
like,
nothing.
a certain distance. No, okay, not right now, but I mean, I would like to push you to do that. You know what I mean? Like,
Alright.
once
Yeah.
like if I can optimize my travel, you would have to force boost around a little bit more than hopefully what I need to do. This is actually quite cinematic. I should record it. Like all the dust and everything. Fucking 2 centimeters away from the ground as well. Okay. I didn't use any boost. I mean, the advantage is like I shouldn't really be when I'm chasing. I shouldn't really be low. I should be higher than.
Yeah, it should be higher, but
Yeah, this is just too good.
you mean proper dogfighting?
I mean, just flying basically. Yeah, I mean it's all the you know what one like we're trying to follow each other as well, and the one leading.
Yeah.
All it needs to be is be a little bit slightly unpredictable. It's very
Exactly, yeah.
fast and unpredictable. Cannot really do anything against it. Okay, I'm gonna push you a little bit harder.
But you could see that even like against, unless you're against somebody that knows this kind of flight, if you were trying to push these corners and stuff, versing somebody and we have full control surfaces, you're going to be smashing off the ground a lot. So I look forward to this kind of style in the future of Star Citizen, where it won't be just nose to nose. It might be where we incorporate some.
Yeah, actual aerodynamic, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't have any experience or anything like this from DCS or any other like flight simulator stuff.
Basically, we won't be taking these corners at these speed, that's for sure. The easiest way to see upon it is don't upstrafe. That's how it would be. Because the upstrafe won't do shit. So imagine if you just push forward and pull back on the pitch. That's how we're going to be flying pretty much.
Right. Yeah, but now we're just simulating the updrift, right, with the strafe up.
Yeah.
And you have to maintain the speed right now.
Yeah.
I love this kind of low flying actually. When you're flying 400 or 500 meters a second, and it becomes very cinematic.
Not bad, man, not bad. Like, I can keep it up really good until the pushes. But around the corners, like, holy shit. I'm not even trying to do it to lose you, I'm trying to see if you can actually keep with it.
Ah.
That's
I mean,
really
if
good.
you just trying to lose me, you can do that, right? By just going fast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that you're keeping up with the turns, man.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
fly formation with you.
Awesome.
Yeah, it became like 8 to 1K or 800 meters, 1,000
Yeah.
meters behind on these sharp turns for sure.
Again, it's just Afterburner's advantage. I can go around corners faster. You need to use Afterburner to stay on it. Until they sort out fast speed desync, we'll have to do it.
Yeah. Oh. I put a wing in the
Survive! Survive!
Okay.
Survive! Yeah, that was hard, like. That was a lot of shifting.
Yeah, it was the mountain area there. There was like a lot of rough stones.
Yeah.
And I pushed it to the limit. Yeah, it's a cool area to fly.
It is, yeah.
But yeah, I definitely have to from behind, so to say. You have to be decoupled. It's just way too unpredictable, and you become too slow coupled.
Yeah. Well, I'm decoupled as well.
Yeah, right.
I generally don't think you can fly in couple mode anymore for high maneuvers.
No, I actually starting to. At least at these speeds.
Yeah.
And you
Well,
have
just
to be more precise with your rolls and pitching as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Like less yawing, basically.
More jet fighter. Faster you go, more jet fighter you need to behave. But then you have like the insane strafes just in case.
Oh, I blacked out. Fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it.
Good job, good job.
Like when I'm about to completely black out, I start to squint my own eyes as well.
I have contact on me now.
Ah, god damn it.
Talon. I can hold it till you get back.
Do it. I don't have 2 arrows, so it's gonna be a while.
Go. Stir. Stir.
I've never seen so many bounties just randomly being available. Who is it you have on you? Is it Jor?
One Ender, or whoever it is.
Okay. Oh, I have at least spawned, so approaching
Go.
soon. think I said saw something in the patch notes about jumping to party members on planet surface that should be fixed, so I'm gonna dare to do that now.
Alright, cool.
I think one of the criminal bounties are after you as well. It's not far away from you. I have his marker. Might be like a group thing.
Maybe. That'd be
some
cool.
bounties and some criminals. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I safely arrived in my boat. Approaching Nike. I will DPS him down and stuff, but you do the final kill.
Cool.
Was that you or was that me?
I know.
I didn't get the kill notification, so I think it was you.
Do 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 do.
Okay, I have a bounty in front of me. Do you want to follow me?
Alright.
It's towards security post, actually. I need the money. It's 8 clicks, so you have to go a little bit.
Quantum drive is now off.
It's like a stray cat. Maybe he's in the bunkers.
Oh, there he is. Is it the...
No, it's not the Raven dude. It's Jor, but it's the Blade. Okay, so he's in the bunker, I think. Then whatever. I don't want to hunt him in a bunker right now. Or? Is he like in a ballista or something?
No. I fired a missile at the Blade, but it chased after you.
Ah, okay. Oh, Jor is on foot.
Yeah.
Risky with all the turrets. Yeah, I don't have FPS weapon, so let's just.
Alright. Alright.
He hid inside the station, or inside the bunker.
Just vibing to the tunes right now. Hey, 01, how you doing? Heavy Mail Raider as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Radius fine, G-Limits, Blackout. That is good practice of key features. Yeah. It's good fun, like. A lot more fun than just looking at people and shooting at them. I wish you could actually incorporate getting behind people though by overturning and stuff.
I just realized, why didn't I kill the blade? Let's kill the blade.
Ooh, pipe markers are going weird.
I don't have any marker.
Yeah, it just
yeah,
went
you're right.
down. I'm flying right past you.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it literally
Which
just disappeared
direction
off
is
you.
good here?
If you head
East?
120 to 110 and you go 100 out, that's where you get to the fun park.
Ah, okay, okay.
Hey, Game Dad, how you doing, Chief? Doing well, sir. How's you? How's life?
Yeah, 700 meters a second without afterburner. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So the way to find this place is like if you go up high, you'll eventually see like sort of like a crescent moon that is very like dark ground. And that's where it is basically.
Now I got your party marker again.
Maybe it was just in the hint. So yeah, if you see on my stream just now, there's the crescent moon there. That's the fun park.
Right.
Can walk after leg day, but on that, really good. Nice, nice. P2 feels really stable though.
What is stable? Sorry, I didn't hear.
P2 feels quite stable.
Oh, yeah, the PTU, yeah, you're right. I'm not sure it affects combat, at least not ship combat in any particular way. Probably the server tick rate should still be higher. That would be nice.
Yeah.
But other than that, like if it's low, it's low. It's always been low.
Let's begin. Welcome, aviators. Hard writing.
$600 should be fine. No problem. Almost blacked out and died again, but that was fine. Damn it, I overshot you.
That's the thing as well, is like if anyone's chasing after you, just slam on the brakes and they're so used to chasing you at speed.
It's to the point where I actually cannot see the ground properly because of your party marker.
Yeah, it's bad, eh?
Yeah. And I have to be on top of you to even see your ship.
They need to take it away, it's so bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no!
don't know how I survived that one. I think I might have hit the invulnerable part.
Balls of steel.
Balls is, oh well, we're actually pretty fucked. Should be dead.
I mean, that's the servitic rate probably for us.
Probably, yeah.
Just flying around like this, we don't really notice it that much. Although your movements on my screen are fairly like smooth and so on.
Yeah, I've noticed that in 30Ks now, you can actually chase after people. You just can't shoot or kill or anything, but you can still chase each other.
Ah, right. Whew.
Hydrogen fuel is at 25%.
Oh, that was an inverted loop. Like a roll kind of thing.
Barrel,
I rolled to the
yeah.
right, I rolled to the left, and we were like high-fiving there for a second.
Yeah, I started to incorporate a lot of barrels in my flight to keep the speed up.
Yeah.
That was just a mix, Atlas. Just a mix, dude. By, I'm trying to remember. Gonna be banking left. Can't remember. I've got incoming.
Nice.
Freelancer Max, 20k out.
Yeah.
Coming in hot.
Let's approach him with some good formation flying.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Is this a 30k behind? No, it's not.
No, no, no.
Oops, I turned off my shields.
That I help? I think they've left the ship, like.
He's gonna open up his little back ramp there and then bring
Yeah.
out the railgun. I think this was a combat log. Just in case he feels tempted, I'll take his engines. Or one engine.
This is where I wish arrows could drop bombs.
Do some flyby manual drop things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. I mean, the closest is dumb firing, but that is not so easy to calculate without this little marker on the ground. Still getting some marker, but
Mm. Star Fox. Can't remember if I even played Star Fox.
Oh my god. I'm getting chills because this is so fucking awesome.
Watch the move.
Unfortunately, I have graphical, like texture bugs on the ground, so if I this looks really fucking weird.
That sucks. Oh,
No!
got it too hard, eh?
Well, I pressed record just 10 seconds before it, so I got it.
I know, I've got it in rewind as well. I cut it too hard. I should have raised the left wing up a little bit, but we dunked it down too much. Oh, tired.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
Is yeah. But that's where I'm gonna be calling it there, dude. But yeah, totally. If you want to chill out anytime, just let me know.
Yeah. Any day.
Yep. But yeah, I'm gonna be calling there. I need to get ready for food. Also, it is now 3 o'clock and I've had no food all day, so starving. But yeah, thanks for the flying.
Yep.
I'll catch you
Good
next
game,
time.
good flight. Have fun, enjoy dinner. Or lunch, brunch, whatever.
Whatever, yeah. Take care, dude.
Bye-bye.
Alright, guys. We're gonna be calling it there. I would love to continue on, but yeah, I'm at my limit of where stomach is making really horrible noises. I have nothing in the tank, and I'm gonna need some serious food. I need to catch up on a good, like, 1,000 calories, so that's my stupid fault for not eating today.
Welcome.
But yeah, lots of good flying. It was nice to actually have a few people chasing after as well. Ondo's seriously fucking good, like, at keeping up with high-speed maneuver.
Has been sent. Vehicle retrieval system.
Like, literally being able to set about 300 is pretty fucking decent, like. And again, if network issues weren't the biggest problem in the game, we could definitely do more stuff. But yeah. Right, guys. Let's find somebody to send you to. That heat, sometimes you forget to... Yeah. I went out for a walk with the dogs this morning, and when I got in, I was like, alright, you know, I'll have some food, and then I just got completely distracted, which sucks. But interesting with that testing of the 2-circle defense, it's really strong. It's great if you're like in a wingman kind of situation, really powerful. And I look forward to seeing how it will turn out with control surfaces in the future, because again, you won't be able to do such high speed turns without having quite a bit of a fluctuation, but definitely for me, that's the kind of low flying that I enjoy the most. Like, sand surfing and skimming rocks is cool beans, but there's nothing more sweaty than pushing like fucking Mach 1 round hard corners into canyons, you know, controlled high as well. Was it been a pleasure watching your stream? I'll be catching you again for sure. We stream every day, guys, so if you're new to the stream, literally right now we're on a challenge where I'm trying to stream every single day for 6 months. We're on day 62 today, so tomorrow's 63. Tuesdays, Wednesdays and Thursdays before we started this challenge are my normal days off, so it's like Friday to Monday is my normal times. But we are trying to stream every day, but I don't want to stream too much just in case we've got the what's it called, live coming out very shortly. Which music license do you use for your broadcasting? I use Spotify. But you don't hear any music. Just remember that, Atlas. You don't hear any music, right? Kosher. Right. We're going to raid Anna, who has Gala with her today. This will be very memey. Let's raid them and send all the love over that way. I appreciate everyone today, all the subs, all the resubs, all the follows today as well. Make sure you guys stay safe. Thank you so much for it. I appreciate all your time and all that jazz. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow, guys. Normal time. Thank you very much, guys. Red Tie Gangs. Blasty with the dono. Followers. Thank you, guys. Blasty, Skylum, Space Jam, Hub, Red Beer's Revenge, Joe, Glitch, Atlas, Jimmy, everyone, Spite. GG's, everyone. Have a good night. Take care.